Alrighty then, hello ladies and gentlemen, and welcome back to the Challenger League North American Season 8. We're going to get right into Elephant Gang versus Team Sinister, and where you cannot see anything on the screen, but you should be able to now. We're going to get right into to see what is going to go on. And I can also say a big thank you to Meepy and Priest for your hosts. Your support of CL and me is very, very much appreciated. Let's go in and see how it is going to go down as we move into Team Sinister. Actually going to be banning out the Lion here on Coastline. E-Gang. I'm not sure what they're going to ban here, actually. Essentially to Cape. No, give me a Montaigne. We say it every week. We say it every single week. Every single time we see Sinister, Montaigne is banned against them. And we know why. It's that famous billboard Montaigne. They just can't stop him, so they just ban him. So, yeah, we will see the Montaigne get banned out. Bill cannot take that. The mirror is going to get banned out, and I'm expecting potentially an Echo here. No, it's going to be a Clash, which is kind of surprising, considering I would have thought that Bill would play a little bit of Clash here on Coastline, since Sinister do start on the defense. So, some interesting operator bans coming through for you guys there. Let's get through into round number 1 and see exactly how it's going to go down. And let me just fill in the operator ban overlay for you. And there you go. You can see all the operators bans there now. Let's get into round number 1. We're going to see a Penthouse Theater defense, which is interesting, even though Sinister don't have a mirror here. They do have an Echo available, but they're not utilizing it, which is also very interesting.
Attackers need to locate and defuse as many bombs as they can.
Okay, sorry about that. Let's need to sort something out, and there we go. We're going to get into round number 1. For those of you who are wondering why it's just me today, so Flynn is away in Milan, doing the Milan Games Week there for the Euro Cup. So it's just me, Ramsey, Stokes. So Ramsey and Stokes are casting on Ramsey's channel, and I am solo casting because I'm used to solo casting a lot. I think I'm okay at it. I don't know, it's fine. And I think that Rams benefits a lot more with having Stokes next to him more than I would. So we'll see how it goes down. Hopefully we will have all the casters next week. We'll see how it goes down as we move further into these weeks. However, we're going to get right into this. Interesting note about Sinister here. They haven't played E-Gang yet. This is actually the final play day of the first half of CL before we go back into the second phase of the round robin. We'll see Yellow getting pretty aggressive here. But yeah, Sinister have actually only won 1 match so far. Everything else has been a draw. They haven't lost yet, which is fairly interesting. Cookie's also getting fairly aggressive with it. I noticed in CCS they did this kind of strategy on Coastline here, and I'm wondering if E-Gang have actually looked at the CCS games that happened. Because Sinister played this very aggressively. There, Yellow is just going to gun down K9, and it's already the Capital off the board. There is a huge pick coming out from Sinister right now. It's like the nades are going to come out here as Avian does manage to wake his way onto the balcony, but is going to get very loaded. Oh, he goes for the run out. Yellow takes down Avian. How is the glass already dead? Oh, that is terrible. Yellow is going to peek out onto the main window. It is going to get very lit up, but that's already 2 kills for him so far. Looking pretty good, but Trippin is going to gun him down and end his kill spree. I wonder if Cookies is going to start a little bit aggressive with this. But oh, Trippin! He just hops all the way into VIP, takes down Cookies with a headshot, enters it into a 3v3. Trippin single-handedly even in the scoreboard out. Let's see how he goes going down. Trippin going to move through into Hall of Fame. I'm going to bring in the IQ scanner so you can see what exactly is going on. Neptune's going to bring up the rear as well, but they've already lost a lot of their utility here. And we've still got Chapstick, of course, on the smoke. He's got all 3 of the remote gas grenades here as well, so he'd be able to do a lot of damage. Talon bring up the rear as well. Does also have a Nitro Cell in his back pocket here, so he could rotate down below and see what he can do. But we'll see how he goes down. is going to get opened up a little bit here as pre-fires are coming out from Talon. He's going to give away his position here as Billboard going to rotate around as well into VIP. Neptune takes Chapstick down though. That is a disaster that's going to allow him to plant the bomb now. Talon unable to do much here, but it's going to be Billboard who just managed to score the first kill since the diffuser went down. And Talon with another kill takes down Trippin, the unaware of that flank. Now it's all down to Ghost to try and clutch this out. The only member of E-Gang who has no Pro League experience, but has been one of the most consistent fraggers for their team. Only in that flank now. Expected Talon to peek this as Bill is going to move up and go for the pre-fires, but Talon with a great shot does take down the head of Ghost. That's going to be Team Sinister who take round number 1, and both Talon and Billboard insanely lit up on just barely any HP.
Disabled by defenders. Defenders win.
Wow, absolutely incredible showing coming out from Team Sinister. They're getting very, very aggressive with it around that VIP balcony. Maybe a little bit unaware of Trippin getting in there. I think they could have still held that down for very much longer because Trippin, he just hopped in there and just killed 2 people. So we'll see how it goes down as we move into round number 2. And yeah, we'll see how it does go down. Indeed, we only see a kitchen service entrance defense. I'd say this is normally the defense you see on Coastline when you don't have a mirror. So this is fairly typical coming out from Team Sinister. Let's see how E-Gang try and deal with all of that.
Attackers need to locate and defuse as many bombs as they can.
A lot of this, I mean, the defense doesn't tend to be too top heavy, but the attack tends to be as well. And you see Neptunes is bringing the book as well. He brought it last round as well. This is the exact same lineup actually from E-Gang coming out. So, I mean, this is fairly typical coming out from them. On Coastline, they can abuse a lot of vertical angles here. You often see a book doing this as well. So, no surprises coming out from them just yet. I think Sinister, though, are going to dedicate a little bit of utility to this. Potentially maybe a castle, but I think more importantly, they're just going to send Bill up here. He's going to put Legion Mines down and hopefully trying to hold on to this area for as long as he can. And have Theater. And just deny all of the success. Still going to be getting fairly aggressive with it on the VIP balcony. His Talon is going to rotate up. And he's actually going to castle out the luggage hole there. Very interesting. Have a look at the site set up here and see the bottom of this wall has been destroyed. We'll see how it goes down. Also, drones are going to be coming out here from E-Gang to see what they can do. A little bit of a situation developing upstairs as well. Lots of reinforcements, lots of utility dedicated to this from Sinister. That's exactly how they're going to hold it down. Billboard is going to be opening up onto 90 to see what he can do on the VIP balcony. As Ghost slowly starts to make his way in, but it's going to be K9. This time does not go down first, but will get the first blood onto Cookies. That's going to be already the Nitro off the board from Team Sinister. Not looking too good for them, already losing a huge amount of utility. I'll see what does go down as K9 scores his second kill of the round. Chapstick going to go down. That's already the smoke off the board. 2 huge picks coming out from K9 already. And that is looking so good for Elephant Gang to try and close this round out. But they are going to lose quite a lot of HP. And there we go. K9 is going to get traded finally by Yellow. And he gets kill spree. And that is also a pretty huge utility pick coming out from Sinister. Already losing the Capitao from E-Gang. That's going to hurt them quite a lot moving in here. It's just interesting how aggressive K9 is playing, considering what strong utility he does bring to the table here.
Attackers have dropped
The Diffuser is going to get dropped, but it's going to be Ghost who just managed to score the first kill into the objective, and it leaves Billboard all alone in a 1v4 situation as Neptune's just finish off Yellow. But we're going to be peeking around onto the reception. Desi's going to get pre-fire, goes for the pre-fire himself, takes Ghost's head clean off, and moves straight into the main lobby, goes for the pre-fires, but no, Neptune's does see him through the little open of the wall there. Round number 2 to go squarely into Elephant Gang's favor, and a great opening few kills coming out from K9 there. So, let's see how it goes down as we move into round number 3, and already looking fairly even across the board. I think that a a lot of people see these two teams as not rivals, but quite equals. They both have a huge amount of comp experience. In fact, I think the only person here in this game who doesn't have any Pro League experience, and forgive me if I'm wrong about this, is Ghost out of this entire 10-man lineup. So there's a lot of comp experience to be said on both sides here. And Sinister are very, very famous for being a very strat-heavy team, especially talent individually. He has his strat Bible. He has the whole of Challenger League planned out already. He knows what's going to happen. But that has not stopped them from tying a lot of games. And if anything, I think this is probably one of the games that is most likely to be a tie. I think these two teams are very, very evenly matched. I think Elephant Gang have definitely come into their own lately as well. Maybe at the start of the season, they didn't play too strat heavy. I think most of that mostly came down to the fact that they had a few roster changes in the form of Super, who was their strat maker, right? He made the strats. He was the, I don't know if he was the IGL or not. I don't think he was the IGL, but I know he was quite heavily involved in the strat making process. So that definitely hurt them quite a lot, I think, earlier on in the season. And, you know, that kind of swap out of what was going on with Neptunes and just trying to... You know, roster changes, they always hurt a team early on. And they didn't have a poor showing at all. I mean, they did 6-0 Disrupt. So there was a lot of good stuff going on for them there. But I think Elephant Gang have now come into it where now they know what's going on. Now they have their strats. Now they're fairly practiced. And I think it's going to be a very, very good game moving into this. And the first 3 rounds have already been a decider of that. We're going to move in. We've seen K9 play fairly aggressively so far, so early on. Lamborghini Doorway is going to get castled out. Yellow going to be peeking out onto it, playing the same angle. Hopefully, Sinister don't start to get too aggressive with it because Chap got picked very, very early on, and so did Cookies. A nice Valkyrie cam placement coming out, but Trippin is playing on the IQ, so he should be able to find at least some of these gadgets, and I think, yeah, he will be able to do so. Take out that Black Eye outside of the pool. And we'll see pretty nice early attack coming out from E-Gang, but they've not managed to get as many early picks as they potentially would have hoped for. As it looks like Ghost will manage to open up on the Lamborghini Doorway, but won't be able to get a kill for it just yet. K9 is going to be pushing up onto that doorway. I'm pushing around to see what he can do, to see if he can get a pick in a similar angle to how he got it last time. Pushes are going to come out from pretty much every side here. Sinister still hold on to this top floor area, so looking pretty good for them so far to hold on to. You see Talent on his castles, going to be playing there. And Cookie's playing on top of White Stairs as Yellow still holding down onto the Lamborghini Doorway. You see the rotates are going to be coming out here from K9, just trying to see what he can do here. Has still got all of his utility available here, but this diffuser is not in his hand, and it's still so confusing by K9. He's playing so aggressively. But it's going to be Avian who finds the first kill of the round. Just smokes, pushes all the way into theater, takes Talon out. Will Cookies be able to refrag this? It looks unlikely as he has managed to rotate all the way down to the bottom of White Stairs. And that is a very, very aggressive rotate coming out from Cookies. But he will not get picked for it. K9 looking for the kill here as he pushes all the way through. Maybe just looking to just cut out the rotate here entirely, as the rest of them do push upstairs. It looks like Neptunes is going to be able to get upstairs and just have a field day with opening up all of this floor and the wall, and he sees someone, but Bilbo with the Pokeball takes down Avian, but instantly traded out by Neptunes. But that's already the glass off the board, and that is pretty much the essential pusher here coming out. But it's going to be Trippin who finds another kill, and a double kill for Trippin. Takes Yellow and Cookies off the board. That's going to leave Chapstick in a 1v4. He finds one. There goes Trippin. It's a nice refrag coming out from Chapstick, but he's going to have to find 3 more if he wants to bring this in. He peeks out the door in service entrance, but doesn't find the kill. He sees someone pushing him. Ghost goes to the crouch peek. He's panicking. Chapstick can't find the kill. Doesn't bring out the shotgun. Ghost shuts him down for it. And E-Gang take round number 3. So, let's move through into round number 4. See exactly how it is going to go down as Team Sinister. Clearly not a fan of that kitchen service entrance defense. Not working out for them so far. They will move back onto that penthouse theater. As remember, it is an objective rotation parameter of 2. And they will indeed be able to now go back to that penthouse theater. But hasn't been looking too good for Team Sinister so far. I think they should be able to win this defense, although it did come down very, very close. And Elephant Gang have had some pretty impressive early attacks, especially in the terms of Trippin, who's just managed to push in these very weird angles that Team Sinister just don't expect, that he just sends it. He just goes all the way in there, and he just kills everyone, and just does Trippin things. And yeah, I think Trippin, I was kind of honestly very surprised to see him drop out of Pro League, but I'm glad that he's trying to make his way back up. I think he's a really good player, and he's definitely showing that here in this match against Sinister, who are, I think they're definitely one of the favorites here to make it back into Pro League, as they were a Pro League team. They did get relegated, of course, last season. They're going to be a hard team to beat for sure. And since the addition of Chapstick into this roster, they've definitely showed a lot more promise moving further. But just looking overall at what's going on, Sinister maybe rely a little bit too heavily on strats. Their gunplay maybe isn't quite there compared to E-Gangs, and I think that Trippin is definitely proving that right now. The amount of entry fragging that he's been able to do, as long as with the refrag as well, the fact that this man is consistently getting double kills says a lot about how Team Sinister is playing right now. So we'll see. IQ scanners are going to be coming out from Trippin here. And he's had a good bit of utility. He's going to be able to see Cookies getting out his phone, playing on his video games here. That's Trippin going to be running outside this north side. Potentially a VIP balcony take is going to be going through. You see Sinister running this pretty much the exact same strat as they were before. Yellow and Cookies just doing ACOG things. They're just going to be playing very aggressively onto this balcony. Avian not going to be caught out by it this time, however. He's going to be playing onto the garage roof and trying to get a pick as it does come through. But you see that Yellow's positioned himself in a way that he cannot get picked from that angle, as long as he doesn't get too aggressive with it. K9 is going to throw out a drone here. Just going to miss, unfortunately, as he's going to peek out. And he knows what kind of peek to expect here. It's going to be pretty hard to actually throw Yellow and Cookies out of this. But, oh, Yellow going to get so aggressive with it. Avian is actually very lit up already, as he's going to be pushing around and seeing what he can do to try and peek onto this. But he can't find the kill just yet. Trippin has actually managed to find his way all the way into the bathroom, just completely eluded the defenders there. I don't even know if they know he's here. Chapstick is going to be peeking it out fairly aggressively here, looking onto the window. He doesn't see Trippin. He just walks into the site. He takes Chapstick out, and he finds... No, he doesn't find another kill just yet, but Cookies and Yellow will find kills of their own. K9 and Neptunes are out of it, so that's already losing. K9 yet again going down so early. That's losing a lot of utility, but Trippin takes his Cookies out. Trippin with a triple kill. What? How does he get in here? But he can't find another one. Yellow finally ends his kill spree. And yet again, Trippin showing up today, shutting down all of these defenders and turning it into a 2v2 strategy. Going through, not looking too good for Sinister here. And there we go. Avian gets his entry frag. Yellow does go down. Talon is the only one left remaining on the board. Moving through onto the hallway, looking for this refrag onto Avian where he can. Avian does have the diffuser in hand, so he's going to be able to plant that down. Looks like pre-fires are going to come out from Ghost, but he can't find the kill just yet. He does know Talon's in the hallway, and he could go for his pre-fire, and smokes could come out from Avian. Although, no, he doesn't have any smokes remaining. Nitro is going to come out from Talon, but it's going to be the bait coming through. And as he goes for his pre-fires, trying to find this kill onto Avian where he can, but a very nice long angle held by Avian. He does go down. What a shot from Talon! Could go for a Nitro kill. He just throw out the Nitro. Can't get the kill just yet. And Ghost is going to peek it out, but he goes down. What a clutch from Talon. Talon, Team Sinister, take round number 4. And another very, very close defense, but another great clutch coming out from Talon. Keeps his team in this. Beautiful plays coming out from Team Sinister, but again, honestly, MVP for that round was definitely Trippin. The just entry frag ability of this man to get into amazing angles and completely throw off Sinister's defense. He's incredible. He's doing so well with these attacks so far. Trippin is indeed the GOAT. Let's see how it goes down as we move into round number 5. And looking still pretty even across the board, but the only defenses that Sinister has won so far have been onto the penthouse theater, which is normally considered to be one of the easiest defenses here on penthouse, on coastline, sorry. So let's get through now into round number 5. It's going to be the final defense coming out from Sinister before they move through onto the attack. see what is gonna go down as it's gonna be the billiards defense coming out from Sinister, and this is kind of an interesting one. You don't normally see this happening too much, but
Attackers need to
I
locate.
don't know. I'm interested to see what kind of strategy they come through with here, and it's honestly interesting that they haven't brought castle, because normally if you're gonna do this, I would have said that the castle goes down on this door, castle goes down on that side aquarium, or some sort of variance of that, because one of the main strategies for attackers to take this will be to open up this wall, open up the angle to deny the rotate from billiards, and then push into aquarium and go for a smoke plant behind the bomb. We'll see how it goes down. So you're going to move into round number 5. We will see Elephant Gang versus Team Sinister come to its final phase in the first half, at least. And see who does take the advantage, because of course someone does have to. It is a best of 5 in that first half. Someone has to take the advantage. Yellow is going to open up the aquarium door just a little bit. Looks like a fairly aggressive strategy coming out yet again from Sinister, and they seem to be doing this quite a lot recently, where I know we saw it on Bank, right? Their Bank CEO defense, they just went straight upstairs. They all took ACOGs, they just peeked everything. We had a Maestro Roma, and I think Sinister have always been a team that they play aggressively, but they play smart. They play strategically, you know, strategic aggression coming through. But sometimes it can be quite easy to bait them, and we've seen already quite a lot of important frags going down fairly early, especially coming out from Trippin, hopefully coming out from the various other members of E-Gang who do manage to find those early gunfights, and potentially the gun skill isn't showing up here. And there we go, Trippin again gets into the site, but Yellow immediately going to trade him out there as K9 is going to rappel out onto the front door. But wow, nice entry fragging ability yet again coming out from Trippin. Does manage to find his way into Aquarium. Unfortunately, doesn't manage to carry it through. But however, he's taking the Aegon off the board, and it's going to be Neptunes who makes his way in below into Blue Bar. No one defending down here is going to mean that he could probably have a field day just destroying this floor in Aquarium and making sure that he can start to push through. Yellow is going to get pushed from pretty much every single side here, and he's going to recognize he has lost control of that Aquarium area. Maybe Chapstick, who does manage to open up a little bit of a sight line here so that he can just throw these remote gas grenades in. Neptune's going to be opening up the floor from below here to try and find a desperate kill, but can't find it going out just yet. Hopefully the ADS is on the site. They will ping out. There is a Maestro cam there. ADSs will get burned by Ghost. Good awareness coming out from him, but Talon is going to find a fight with K9. Is not going to be able to get the kill just yet. K9 does manage to lighten up quite a bit, but it's going to be Neptunes who does get the first kill here. Taking out Sinister. Taking out Cookies, sorry. He's going to go down. It's going to turn it into a 4v3 situation. Now, not looking too good for Sinister to hold on to it, but they do still have a decent amount of utility in the board. And the fact that Talon is still alive on this roam is going to tell a lot about what can happen. Capital bolts are going to go through. Yellow just pushes all the way up, and Neptunes just guns him down like a dog. Oh, Neptunes, that's not the play. He just goes for the reverse. That's not how it works. And he's going to get picked out for it. Oh, Chapstick with a beautiful kill onto Ghost. Does manage to deny the push from Cool Vibes and turn it into a 2v2, sorry. K9 is going to go for the plant of the diffuser. Avian pushes all the way back into Aquarium. Doesn't have any of those smoke grenades left remaining. And the push is going to come through from Chap, and he takes him down. All down to Avian now. He's just going to push into luggage and come around slowly. Takes out Chap. Takes out Talon as well. Beautiful double kill coming out from Avian there to secure the round for Elva Gang. And he will take round number 5. So, slightly attacker-sided so far. Team Sinister are really going to have to pick up the slack here on the attack if they want to secure their win. Or will we see another tie, or will we see Elephant Gang finally bring their power here and take a win? So, I was talking a little bit to the players before the match, as I like to do sometimes, and, you know, just casually asked them, what do you guys do for dinner? And Avian told me that he's not allowed to eat until he gets this bread. So, pray for Avian to win this game so that he can actually eat afterwards. We'll see how he goes down as we move into round number 6. But not looking too good for Team Sinister. Although, you know, it was just the first half. But if anything's clear from that, Trippin has been playing out of his mind on this entry fragging role, doing so well in that IQ. Let's see how he transfers that skill over to Smoke, as we will see a Hooker Lounge and Billy's defense coming out, first of all, from Elephant Gang, who will opt to choose the castle for this.
Protect your bombs from being defused by attack.
Let's see how he goes down. Let's see what kind of defense we're going to go through here. And I think this is a fairly default strategy coming out from E-Gang here. And I'm pretty sure Aquarium Door is going to get castled out here by Avian. And yeah, he will do just that. And so yeah, a pretty default strategy here coming out from Avian. Potentially also from the rest of E-Gang. It's kind of interesting to see maybe how aggressively they're going to play this. Or maybe where these Maestro cams are going to go down from K9. They've actually already gone down.
Attackers have recovered their diffuser. Attackers must locate and defuse the bomb.
It's always like CSI Rainbow Six trying to find Maestro cams and Valkyrie cameras there. Well, there's one on 90. You get the point, chat. There are evil eyes around here somewhere. I'm sure we'll see them at some point in the round. K9? Yeah. Ah, I didn't see that. Oh, I'm blind today. We'll see how he goes down as we see. Wow, Maverick already managed to get in that open. Yellow doing pretty well with that so far. As he hops into pool entrance, and Billboard going to be playing onto the Blackbeard Talon. Already finding a good fight early on, but it's going to be Cookies who does manage to shut down Ghost on the roam. Beautiful bit of fragging coming out, but it's going to be Trippin again. Doing so well with his fragging roll. Does take out Billboard, and Yellow goes down as well. Trippin could be moving all the way up, and he's going to be smoking it all out and trying to find these gunfights to smoke. Oh, he's going to peek it out, but oh, Blue Bar is going to save him there. Peeks out yet again, can't find the frag. Takes the shotgun out, trying to desperately rotate out, and how does he get away with it? He gets all the way in, he takes down Talon. What? What just happened? How did they let Trippin get away with that? But no, Chapstick will punish him for it and turn it into a 1v1 situation. Okay, now I'm going to be the last one remaining on the defense as... wow, that was an insanely aggressive hold coming out from Elephant Gang. Pretty much everyone roaming downstairs and just trying to find those early gunfights. Potentially relying on what could be a little bit of a better gun skill coming out from them. We see K9 running that suppressor Maestro that we've seen quite a lot recently. The suppressor helping out with that recoil all of a sudden for some reason. Chapstick doesn't have any flashbangs here, so this is going to be proving a little bit of an issue for him to actually deal with a Maestro here, especially at such close range. He might benefit a little from the fact that the suppressor is going to affect the damage from K9 here. Oh, but the pistol from K9 comes out. What? He just tried to do it to him, but he won't be able to do it to him. And Chapstick will unfortunately lose the fight. He'll go down. And Elephant Gang remain in the lead. They're taking it 4-2, looking pretty good for them so far. Will they be the first team to defeat Team Sinister in Challenger League? Let's find out as we move into round number 7. But not looking too good for Team Sinister here, as we are going to see a kitchen service entrance defense coming out from Elephant Gang. And we haven't seen either team succeed on this defense just yet. But Elephant Gang just had an insanely aggressive hold coming out. So maybe if they do something similar here on the top floor, we might see a similar situation coming out. But a lot of these rounds are becoming very close. We've seen quite a lot of like 1v1s and 1v2s coming out already, which, you know, isn't surprising and shouldn't really be surprising to anyone watching, because anyone watching should know that these teams have a lot of comp experience and they should be very closely matched in skill. Let's see what it's going to get at as we move into round number 7. And we'll see exactly how it is going to go through. Vertical holes are going to get opened up by Trippin, of course. So that is signaling the fact that they will probably play a fairly aggressive hold coming out from upstairs. But it's going to be interesting how much utility they dedicate to this. And yeah, that same castle going down, that Talon used during their defense. But they will choose to not reinforce the 90 wall, which is interesting.
Attackers recovered the bomb diffuser. Attackers are heading out to defuse the bomb.
We'll see how it goes down as we move into round number 7. But not looking too good here at all for Team Sinister. Let's see how they do try and take it. And they are taking a fairly similar strategy to what they did last time. However, instead of the Blackbeard, Billboard is going to be playing onto the Jackal. Interestingly, running the C7E. I normally see quite a lot more Jackals these days playing the PDW just because you just like pre-fire everything and it's like having a Maestro and attack. But, yeah, no, he will be playing the Jackal. I mean, I like Jackal on coastline, especially with the way that Elfin Gang would be playing. It tends to be one of those things where you really want to go for that roam hunt, and Billboard is definitely going to bring a lot to the table there. So, we are going to see Talon going to be on the rooftop, looking to maybe drop into the bathroom here to see what's going on. Avian is going to be playing fairly aggressively, however, into VIP Hall. But Talon's actually going to silent drop all the way in onto the bathroom. I don't think Avian actually realizes that he just dropped down there. But potentially just looking for what is going on across from him. Talon is going to make a little bit of noise here, moving in. He's going to ping out exactly what is going on. Pinging that it's reinforced. But oh, Neptunes! He peeks it out. He takes down Yellow as he attempts to get the first frag of the game. But he will go down for it. Ghost does find a kill, but no, doesn't actually. As Cookies does take him down and punishes him for it, but Cookies himself is going to get very, very lit up here by Neptunes, but Talon moves in. He takes Avian off the board, K9 takes Chapstick off the board, and they're going to turn it into a 3v3. Pretty even across the board now, lots of reflex coming through. Trippin repositions himself, and Neptune is the only one remaining on this heavy roam upstairs. And she was going to be pushing into the hallway here to see what he can do. Lots more drones coming out. That's a whiff Nitro coming out from Neptune's, no info coming out here from Elfin Gang, but they have managed to take the only 2 hard breaches off the board from Sinister, but they don't quite need them because they do have Talon here on the book still. He's managed to open up quite a lot of this. 40 seconds left to go on the clock though. Sinister really going to have to start moving onwards. Neptune's just holding it out into the top of White Stairs, waiting for any sort of rotate to come through. Trippin playing fairly aggressively onto the surface entrance. Lots of smoke's coming down, but the ADS will catch it. Trippin, he gets the kill again. How does he do it? But he does get refragged instantly by Cookies, turns into a 2v2. That's a smoke off the board, and that's importantly Trippin off the board. Is going to allow Cookies a little bit of an entry here. Diffuser does get recovered by Talon here, as K9 is going to burn the ADS and destroy the Maestro. Oh, Talon with a beautiful kill into K9, and Cookies with a frag of his own takes down Neptunes, and Team Sinister find their first attack round, and still, this kitchen service entrance is just not looking good for them at all. So we are going to move into round number 8 and looking much, much better for Sinister now. Still Trippin is leading the scoreboard here, with that incredible 11 for 6. The amount of I just don't understand how he does it. He's winning so many gunfights that he should not be winning. He should just instantly lose them. Let's see who goes down as we move into round number 8, and we are going to see a theater penthouse defense coming out here from Elephant Gang. Let's see how it's going down, but we are going to see a Ying coming out for the very first time this series. Let's see how that is going to go through. As I don't know, like the Ying is normally a pretty heavy good play coming out on coastline. We've seen this pretty famously coming out from Hungary. He's done a lot of stuff like this where he just yings all the way into the theater, and somehow he gets away with stuff like that. Maybe Team Sinister could do something like that, or they're using this more just to zone the defenders out so they can go for that push.
Attackers recovered the diffuser. Attackers are heading out.
So let's see how it just go through as we move into round number 8. We will see another attack coming out from Team Sinister. just a couple of rounds away from securing at least a draw for them. And as I said, Team Sinister haven't actually lost a single match in Challenger League yet, but they have drawn almost every single one of them except for one that they won against Flawless, who they do actually play later tonight in our third game on this channel. So, should be good indeed. Drones are gonna... Interesting. Apparently drones are not going to come out from yellow and he's just going to commit to it. I don't know if he actually droned that or I don't know what is going on there. Well, we'll just move past it as we will see yellow does manage to get all the way through into Hall of Fame and sees what he can do here. But it is going to be Ghost actually on the smoke this time, and Trippin has managed to take up his role of Bandit instead. And Trippin plays a lot of Bandit, so that's not too much out there. Ghost going to be playing in the bathroom as well as K9. Echo Drone will start to come through to see what he can do here. And not looking too good, but Ghost from below. Talon takes him down. Beautiful angle coming out from Talon and beautiful drone work coming out from Sinister. So we know exactly where that pesky smoke was. They will already take him off the board. Beautiful picks coming out here. Even going to be holding down a fairly long angle here from Billiards using the Maestro as Sinister begin their attack. The pivot on the glass is going to be entering in, but Yellow uses that Candela to get all the way in through Penthouse. The Echo Drone will hit him. They'll know he's certainly close, but the pre-fires come through. He does find the headshot to Trippin. There's one of the heavy fraggers going down. K9 goes down, leaving even in a 1v5. But there we go. Chapstick going to be holding down onto the skylight. Takes him down. Team Sinister take round of 8, and they've even managed to even the score, but out 4-4. Sinister doing a great job of playing catch-up here. Have managed to win the last 2 attacks. But we will see yet another Hooker Lounge and Billy's defense coming up from Elephant Gang, which has been their only successful defense so far. But it was a pretty good defense coming out from them. Even though it did come down to 1v1, I think they did quite a lot of things right here. And... what? Just... We'll be right back.
It's the unknown, the unknown. It's time to go away into the light. I feel the calming energy. I see the darkness coming.
this love that you never started. You once destroyed a broken heart that was already shattered. Holding on to what we have and take us to the edge and back. Holding on to what we have, you take us to the edge and back. This love that you never started. You once destroyed a broken heart that was already shattered. Holding on to what we have, you take us to the edge and back. Holding on to what we have, you take us to the edge and back.
Take me away from home. Show me all the places I've never known. And we'll chase the night, erase all of these broken dreams in flight. And we'll fly. Up here, we're free, bound only by frozen memories. Lost in time, racing on.
Alrighty then, ladies and gentlemen, hello and welcome back, and apologies for missing the end of E-Gang versus Team Sinister. If you didn't catch it in the chat there, or on the stream, it was a tie, E-Gang and Sinister. So we're going to get into Disrupt versus Minor Esports here, and we'll see how exactly it is going to go down. Glaz and Maverick are the first bans off the board here, so interestingly, it is actually going to leave a Lion on the board. First ban probably going to be Mirror. No, it's going to be an Echo. I would imagine Minor to ban out the Mirror here, but Mirror is very, very potent on Villa, so potentially they won't do. Let's see what goes down as we move now into the final ban here for Minor Esports. It is indeed going to be the Maestro, surprisingly. So choosing not to ban the Mirror so they can have it for themselves. And there are going to be bans for today. I'm just filling the overlay for you guys so you can see it. And just for maybe those of you who are familiar with the stream and watch this quite a lot, you might notice that I am a solo caster today. It's because Flynn is away. And basically all on me. We'll see how it goes then as we move into round number 1. See exactly how it is going to go through. As we see, Minor Esports are going to go through the pretty default site here of Aviator and Games Room. I mean, I look at these rosters and I look at how Disrupt have been performing, and I think Disrupt are definitely the favorites here, but they are not indestructible, and I think that Disrupt have definitely proved that even against some of the lower tier teams in Challenger League, they have struggled, definitely. Even though they have won, they have still struggled. So Minor might be able to throw off a little bit of curveball here. Let's see how this go down as we move into round number 1. See exactly what is the situation here. I think there's going to be a fairly default side hole coming out from Minor. Although this is interesting from Whiskers. I would argue normally you want to reinforce the right of this wall. Just you can put the mirror window down here, and then you reinforce this side with the mirror window down here, so you can switch between the mirror windows without exposing yourself. You can normally play the mirror window from quite far away as well. So, not sure about that, honestly. I think if you're going to do this, you need people playing on each mirror rather than you having to rotate between both of them. For me, though, on Minor Esports, it's going to be Tranks, who's been one of the most consistent frags coming out from there. And when he's confident, he does well. And we've seen him do pretty well, especially on maps like Consulate, where he's had a lot of roam ability. He's doing quite well with that. We're going to see how exactly it is going to go down. As Modic are going to be moving all the way through into the bedroom. And oh, the Frost Trap! He gets spades. Oh, that is unlucky. Modic is getting all the way through here and is going to revive him. But wow, that Frost Trap from Z Thunder, 2 million IQ coming up from him, is actually going to find him. Shots are going to be coming through from Santakun here, trying to go for those pre-fires. Spade's already down to half HP, of course, and cannot be revived now, as Alta going to be playing fairly aggressively here into Astronomy. They should be able to drone him out and try and deal with him fairly early on here, but we are going to see drones coming out from Evil Waffle, but there is that camera still up in Astro. This line charge is going to go down. That's the second line charge off the board already. No kills for it, but there we go. The push comes out. Spades guns down Alta, takes him off the table, and Modiga takes down Santakun. So it's the couple of roamers off the board already coming out, but Tranks is going to come onto the roam now, moving to Memorial Room, sees what he can do here. As Spades is going to be able to use his IQ scanner to deal a little bit of damage here. Gotcha going to move through onto Roundabout and move back onto that south side, potentially to repel into Study here. But I don't think they dealt with those mirror windows yet, and he doesn't have any lion charges left remaining either. Zio is going to go down. Zethon going to be moving through onto Aviator. Potentially go for the pre-fires here and see what he can do, but it is a 3v5. I mean, I think most of this is really going to be down to Tranks and what kind of flank he can pull off here.
Bomb located by attackers.
But the push slowly but surely going to be coming in from Disrupt. All these drones are going to be coming out from them, but oh, Spades going to be looking at the floor while Whiskers just shuts him right on down. That's a beautiful kill coming out from Whiskers. Managed to even the score by just a little bit, but Trank still on this roam downstairs. It's not running the Nitro, of course. He's not going to be able to pull off any sort of vertical play there. But Gotcha still trying to deal with this this angle here. Flashbangs are going to come out onto Study. See what he can do here to try and push out this mirror. But oh, the Frost Trap catches Gotcha. Oh no, but it's going to be Evil Waffle who pushes all the way around. Tries to find Z Thunder. There's going to be Tranks on the flank, finds him. And now all into the hands of Modiga. He does manage to find Tranks. And now turns it into a 2v1. All down to him. Prophet himself. He comes all the way through onto the landing. Tries to push onto Aviator. Can't find a kill, can't find a kill, can't find a kill anyway, but he does find the kill. Z Thunder goes down, and it's now all down to Whiskers. Just stay alive and make sure that he doesn't get fragged here. The push comes through from Modiga. Tries to find the kill, but Whiskers takes him down. Minor Esports take round number 1 in a beautiful hold coming out. And Z Thunder, oh my god, the absolutely beautiful Frost Traps coming out from him. Minor Esports, hold on to it. I saw that going way differently, and I think, honestly, one of the big things that Disrupt did wrong there is the anticipation of the Frost was completely off. So, unfortunately for him, it is going to go around into round number 2. However, I'm going to see a trophy statue defense coming up from Minor Esports. I'm wondering if they're going to take the mirror here. Doesn't look like they are. I was kind of hoping they would 6-pick it, but you see the GIGN brothers are going to be coming out of Duck and Rook. Those should be the ACOGs. And just going to be the peak everything strategy coming out from Minor Esports. 6-pick does come through from Gotcha as he does move on to line. 6-pick comes from Z Thunder, potentially moving on to the Legion to try and counter the Montaigne. Z Thunder? He might actually move on to the Frost again because he has some really good Frost Traps coming out. And that completely dead. He will, yes! I'm so excited to see this now, honestly. I think Z Thunder did such a great job with the Frost Traps. And he completely saved that round. And I think, honestly, if I was Gotcha there, I'd be pretty mad about getting caught out by that Frost Trap. Just not droning them out, not destroying them. They got caught by 2 out of 3 of the Frost Traps. And that is something you just do not see in competitive play. Z Thunder going to be putting down similar Frost Traps in it. As just put one down outside of the sort of closet area and one onto the master bedroom as well. Let's see what he can do here. Yeah, he's going to pick that one back up. Let's see how it goes down. As you see, barbed wire going to go down as well. Interesting, mirror here. I'm wondering how they're going to really hold on to this wall. I would like to see potentially impact tracking coming out from Whiskers. And yeah, actually I didn't realize that they already had a Legion. But that's because I'm blind, chat, so it's okay.
Attackers recovered the bomb diffuser.
Frank's going to be playing on the Jaeger rather than the Bandit this time. So interesting, they're not taking a Bandit to deal with this wall. And the line charge is already coming out from Gotcha here, heavily being abused, but not being able to get the win last time out of it. Santakun is going to get droned out, and he does go down for it. Spades does take him out of the board, and again, Spades with that nice entry frag comes in. Gotcha takes out one. There goes Outer, and it's going to be a 3v5 situation now. Not looking too good for Minor Esports here. They are starting to lose control of the situation, but don't forget, a very similar situation happened last time, and they did manage to bring it back. Tranks is going to be not on the roam, but on a little bit of an aggressive strategy coming out as he moves through into the massive bedroom instead. As Z Thunder going to be holding down this very nice angle behind the bomb. It's going to be Whiskers, who is actually fairly not on the roam, but kind of lurking around the Astro as he comes back onto the site. So we're seeing a very more conservative strategy coming out from Minor here, as the drones are going to be coming out from Disrupt and just confirming where these operators are. Tranks is going to get pushed out of the master bedroom. However, the second line charge does come through. But Gotcha again! The Frost Traps coming through. Turns into a 5v2 out of its Evil Waffle with gun down Whiskers. But really a 4v2 as Gotcha is down and out of it. Also, drones are going to be coming out here from Disrupt to try and find these last 2 operators. As Z2 going to be playing onto Astro. Just come around with Tranks to see what they can do. Heads to try and recover the situation. Hopefully, Z Thunder has actually managed to catch out someone here. Should be able to see the revivers coming through here shortly. Just maybe go for the pre-fire, but no. Can't find it just yet. And just take the prone angle. And no! Spades won't expect it. But Gotcha will be able to refrag it. And Remorse picks up the final kill of the round. There goes Tranks. Disrupt take round number 2 in a much, much better format than before. Took out the roamers very effectively, forced everyone back onto the site. And yeah, very well done indeed by Disrupt. We'll take round number 2. Minor Esports will unable to hold on to that site, and I think it looks like they are going to go back there. It's interesting that there wasn't really much taken from Minor to really deny the master bedroom wall, but Disrupt didn't really abuse that fact. They didn't open it up at all. In fact, the only person who pushed there was Gotcha, and that's something kind of weird about Disrupt's strategy, that everyone seems to push one way, and then Gotcha pushes the complete opposite angle on his own, so there's no refragability, and we saw the danger of that both the times, because both times he got caught up by a Frost Trap. And thank you very, very much. I know you're not going to see this for another 4 minutes yet, but thank you, Yoga, for the 162 viewer host. Very, very much appreciated from you. I hope you had a good stream, and I hope you're willing to watch a little bit of Challenger League here before you do head off. Let's move into round number 3 exactly and see how it is going to go down. It's going to be Disrupt versus Minor Esports here in round number 3. For those of you who don't know Yoga, Disrupt plays... he plays for Disrupt on their other roster that competes in CCS. He did actually manage to win CCS Season 3. Yeah, the Season 3 champs. Did very well with that indeed. Let's move through it, however, into round number 3 of this Challenger League game. Looking fairly even across the board, but Minor Esports have come out with some very weird strategy, and I'm kind of surprised they outplaying the Frosted again here, because Gotcha got caught out 2 times in a row by those Frost Traps, and I kind of wanted to see him get caught out every single attack round by him.
Attackers recovered the bomb diffuser. Attackers' objective is to locate
I wonder if Z-Thunder's running the Nitro Bandit here. No, he's not, so Minor Esports clearly do not like that kind of aggressive bandit coming out, but we are going to see a fairly default strat coming out from Minor Esports here, just like reinforcing this wall and study when you're holding down maybe more aggressive roam coming out. I'm kind of surprised that Gotcha hasn't used his line charge already. He's done so early on both of these early rounds coming through. We'll see drones coming out from Gotcha onto 90, but he can't find the drone just yet, as it will go down. Santa going to be playing fairly aggressively. Could go for a Nitro here, as Flashbangs are going to come out, going to find him perfectly. But Gotcha is going to rotate out of there. Maybe actually going to repel onto here shortly and sees what he can do. Line charges are going to come out from the Nitro, comes out from Santa, but not going to be early enough coming out from him. Line charge is going to force Santa into position. Gotcha is going to guess wrong, however, with the wall bang. Now Santa going to be pushing around onto the other side. Gotcha's still trying to find this frag, however. More pushes coming out to Santa, but he does take Gotcha's head clean off. Great shots coming out from Santa and Outer as they find the first 2 kills of the round. And both the yellow operators going down so early on. That is a huge amount of utility off the board already from Disrupt. Buddha is going to be trying to push in here, but he's getting a push out from pretty much every single angle he can imagine. But Outer peeks out the hallway, takes him down. And just the solo pushing every which way and angle from Disrupt. Minor Esports hit the round flawlessly. Z-Thunder finishes off with a double kill right at the end there onto Study. Beautiful plays indeed coming out here from Disrupt, but Minor Esports with a flawless victory on that round are proving that Disrupt may be one of the best teams in CL. They still have a lot to learn. Minor Esports giving them a run for their money here, but to be fair to Disrupt here, Villa is a defense-orientated map, statistically speaking. Let's see how it's going to go down as we round number 4. And we are going to see another Aviator Games Room defense coming out here from Minor, which was actually a pretty good defense from them. Even though it came down into that 1v1, Modiga was completely out of time and out of options here. Gotcha is actually not going to be playing on the Lion anymore. He's going to be taking the Ash. So interesting from Disrupt, not going to be bringing the Lion when they have the opportunity to do so.
To locate and defuse as many bombs as they can.
Let's see how it goes down as we move into round number 4 now, looking pretty good for Miner to actually hold on to the majority of these defense rounds, and Z-Thunder doing so well, especially with those just 2 million IQ frost traps. I'm really impressed by that. It's very funny as well, because you just do not see that in comp at all. But the fact that you don't see it in comp means that a lot of people just do not expect it whatsoever, and they just won't even look at frost traps. They won't even pre-fire the floor. Gotcha getting killed out by those frost traps, something that just shouldn't happen. But, like, that's the reason that Frost isn't used in comp, because there's normally so much better utility to bring. Let's see how it goes down. Let's move to round number 4. Now we see Outer could be holding down aggressively, and he did really well with the roam earlier. I'm going to be surprised if he does well with this, because he is kind of solo on this, and he's getting droned out quite a lot by Disrupt. Disrupt have had a pretty good roam clear so far. There's going to be Gotchu just managed to find the first kill of the round there. The Ash could be taking the heads clear of Santakun, as Outer going to rotate all the way down and up the stairs, holding down with Tranks. He's going to go for the pre-fire into the windows. Not going to find a kill just yet. He's going to retreat all the way to Zika's position here in Aviator. So he goes down. Gotcha going to be playing onto the window to see what he can do here, but Whisker's still going to be down below. He's going to attempt to do some sort of flank here. And Villa is... This is kind of why it is a defense-orientated map, because it's so big and it's so easy for people to make rotates and go for the flanks. Disrupt have got to be constantly aware of this if they are attacking. The hatch is going to get opened up here by Remorse. He's trying to see if he can pick out anyone on this flank. To go for the speed fires, but can't just find them quite yet. And he's desperately trying to find anyone in his flank that he can. Digital tracking is going to be constantly tracking out defenders onto the site. So that's not going to give him too much information here, but it's going to allow Tranks to push. Oh, but he does get the kill on Spades. How do you lose the fight? Spades going to get peeked out. He goes down. Beautiful pick coming out from Tranks. And beautiful picks coming out from Whiskers and Z-Thunder, who turn it into a 2v4. Not looking too good for Disrupt here on the rest of these attacks, as Gotcha just runs all the way in. What is this man doing? He takes out the camera on 90 and just holds down the flank to see what's going on here. Exactly 1 minute left remaining on the board, however. Evil Waffle pushing through to landing here to see what he can do here to make the best of the situation. But it's going to be an uphill battle coming out from them. Gotcha going to be pushing down again onto the main stairs, looking at this flank to see if anyone is going to push onto him. But, oh, Tranks with a beautiful angle does take down Gotcha. It's going to be all into the hands of Evil Waffle as he moves into a 1v4 situation. Desperately trying to find a bit of an entry here as he just potentially see the head of Tranks. He does take him down. Beautiful. 1v3. Now, Evil Waffle going to find 3 more if he wants to bring this in. Does push through potentially into Vault. Just going to be drawing out just a little bit first to see what he can do here. Actually go for the wallbang, but no, he's going to try and peek it out, seeing what he can do, but he's going to hear the sounds of Z-Thunder as he peeks it out, but it's going to be Outer with the rotate hole, peeks him out. Minor Esports looking so strong on this defense. They take round number 4. It's really disappointing from Disrupt, because normally they're a team that rely very heavily on refragging, and they do really well with an initial roam clear, but here they're getting peeked out from every which way and angle. There's a lot of solo play coming out from pretty much every single player here in Disrupt. It's disappointing to see, because they're normally quite a held together team. I'm wondering what is going wrong here. Potentially they're not used to attacking on Villa. I haven't seen too much of them play on Villa yet, so yeah, it is interesting. Minor Esports looking very good on the defense so far, but remember, it is a defense-oriented side. Not to take anything away from Minor, they've done a very good job here of taking the majority of these rounds so far. But it'll be interesting to see if they manage to keep it up when they do move through onto the attack, which arguably is going to be a hard job, but they do have the Lion available to them. So that might make their game a little bit easier here. So let's see how it goes down as we move into round number 5. And yeah, sorry guys if the screen freezes for like 5 seconds or so. I normally try and do it between rounds, but sometimes for production and replying to people from Ubisoft who are messaging me from ESL, because I'm solo casting at the moment, I'm the one who's having to reply to those kinds of things. So sometimes you may see the stream just freeze for a few seconds as I tab out. but I'll try and get back into the action as soon as I can. So, again, apologies for that. That's just kind of how it goes down with solo casting, I'm afraid.
Locate and defuse a bomb.
We're going to move through into round number 5. It's going to be the final attack coming up from Disrupt, who have just not had a good time on these attacks whatsoever. It's been very miscoordinated, potentially not having as many drones and refragging as they normally do. Hopefully we see a little bit more coordination coming up from them, but yet again, not going to be bringing the Lion. And the only round that they have actually managed to win has been a round where they brought the Lion. So it is interesting to see that they've not brought that. Maybe, you know, it is one of those things where they're used to not having the Lion, and they're used to having something else in the replacement of it.
Attackers have located a bomb.
We'll see how it goes down as Will Jones are going to come out from Spades. Not going to get caught out by any frost traps this time. He's going to go for the pre-fires and sees what he can do, and he sees what is going on here. But the Mew Jammers are going to stop this early droning coming out. Spades is going to open up onto the bathroom to see what is going on here exactly. And Mole's going to be opening up onto the bathroom window. And they are looking to open up the hatch here. Hatch? Where is this getting opened up? Oh, the castle barricade, sorry. Castle barricades do get opened up. Z Thunder and Tranks will be holding down the fort here, as Whisker's going to be peeking it out. Whisker's going to be seeing what he can do on the dining room, but it looks like he's going to go for some sort of nitro play here, but he will not. Why is he still peeking this? He's still playing so aggressively, and Whiskers, you know the vertical play is getting opened up, but he throws a nitro. What? What a nitro coming up from Whiskers. Takes down Modiga. Z Thunder takes down Evil Waffle, but Spades trays it right on back. Trance goes down. Now it's a 3v3 situation. Looking so much better for Disrupt here to try and take this in, but they've lost a lot of ground here. Z Thunder just going to abuse the vertical play right back at Gotcha and takes him down. That's going to be a 1v2. Not looking too good for Disrupt now, as Spades desperately trying to abuse the vertical play and trying to find some kills here. Remote's going to be playing up into Astro, as Spades will also manage to rotate down the back stairs and sees what he can do. I don't think he realizes that Alta is indeed in the mudroom here to go for the flank, potentially. Spades going to try and do some work here with the book, trying to open up onto the site a little bit. But, oh, you see his gun! Oh, no, but the flank comes through from Alta. He finds the double kill from the mudroom, takes down Remorse, takes down Spades. And Esports take round number 5, and they will win the majority of the defense rounds and take it 4-1 into the second half. Let's see how it goes down as you move into round number 6. It could be the first attack round coming out from Minor Esports. And as I said, this is a defense-orientated map. And we are seeing the clash for the very first time this series coming out from Gotcha, who's really playing those high-impact frags, high-impact operators, my apologies, today. I'm kind of expecting a Zofia sick pick to come out here, just because they should realize this clash is probably not going to get sick picked. But no counters coming out from Minor, which is interesting. Oh, they're not going to six pick at all. They're really committed to Z Thunder on the Ashe, and it's not like that Ashe is a bad operator. It's just that Zofia is just infinitely better. She does the same job basically with a pretty good gun as well, and brings more utility to the table, because when you're at a competitive level, you don't play for frags, you play for utility. And Zofia just brings way more to the table than Ashe does. We'll see how it goes down as we do move into round number 6. Remember, this is going to be the first attack round coming up from Minor. And we're going to see Gotcha going to be playing on the Clash for the very first time in this series. I'm interested to see how this goes down. I'm kind of more interested as well to see how aggressively Gotcha plays this. It's going to be Spades playing fairly aggressively. Does manage to take the first kill of the round. Whiskers going down already. The Lion off the board from Minor Esports. That is not good. The Lion going down already. That's a huge utility pick coming out from Disrupt. Already playing fairly aggressively with it here. Drones are going to be coming out as Gotcha could be playing a aggressively, sorry, around into 90. Let's see what he can do here as drones are going to come out from Miner. And see what they can do to try and take control here of the aviation room. Not aviation room, statue and trophy. Santa does push all the way up onto statue to see what he can do here, but just trying to hold down the rotate as it comes through. Gotcha, still going to be holding it down as it does come through. Auto looking for his drones here. But leisure mines are going to get detonated. Of course, that drone still on Gotcha as well, as he will push up all the way into the window and realize his position is now potentially being compromised. Spades is going to find a gunfight here downstairs, but Z-Thunder on the Ash does take him down. Does into a 4v4. Finally, that pulse getting refragged as well. Pretty important pick here coming out from Miner, considering that's a nitro from below. The vertical angle does get opened up by Disrupting and trying to find those early picks, but not able to find the pick just yet. Does manage to light up Z-Thunder quite a decent amount, however. Gotcha going to be pushing all the way onto 90. This is what he can do just to light up this switch of Santakun. And this is such a hard operator to really deal with, but we do still have Alter on the Capitao, who serves as a potential counter here. Gotcha still holding this all down and still just pushing it all, making sure that no one can push him just yet. I'm surprised that Gotcha hasn't really done much about it, but the Capital balls are going to go down from Gotcha onto Gotcha, sorry, and he's going to be very, very lit up indeed. Now down to 25 health. Bodega going to be playing around with him. The Prophet himself on the Jaeger, his classic role indeed. We're still trying to see what he can do. Potentially go for an impact trick here to see if he can get it down. But oh, Clash is actually going to go down to the Capital balls from Outer. He tries to go in and confirm the kill. More smokes are going to come out to try and cover the retreat. Evil Waffle going to be potentially peeking this out. As I said about why he got destroyed, but Evil Waffle with a Peagle to Trank takes him down. Enters into a 3v3. Outer does take down Gotcha, however, turns it into a 3v2. As Ethan is actually injured through this. He's going to get revived though onto 90, but 15 seconds left to go. Modiga peeks out from Study, takes Outer off the table. Now a 3v2. Not looking too good here for the recovery to come through, but Z-Thunder attempting to do some work as he moves through onto the landing. Through Loaf, but he can't find the kill. He does forward. Remorse goes down as well, but the no! The peaks, he can't come through. And he can't find the kill. The shotgun does the down. And Disrupt take their very first defense round in a very, very close round. But again, the very first defense we saw from Minor Esports went almost exactly like that. Where it came down to that 1v1 situation in that very same area as well, just behind the bar, just where he was peeking. So, really does tell you how very similar these teams can be. We've seen a lot of aggressive hold coming through as well from both teams. And I think we are going to see a lot of early gunfights again coming through. However, unfortunately, we're not actually seeing a Frost coming out here from Disrupt. Which I got to say has got to be one of the highlights from Minor for me. I'll see how it goes through as we move into round number 7. Disrupt looking to try and take this home. But they're going to have to go flawless on this defense if they want to bring it. Okay, so fairly default strategy again coming up from Disrupt, just reinforcing this wall on Study. That's normally something we do. We already discussed this previously. However, the thing with Minor and how they managed to do this so successfully is there were basically no refresh coming up from Disrupt when they pushed this. And they pushed it so weirdly. Like, they tried to take control of a 90, they never managed to do so. And Gotcha went down so early on with just dumb peaks coming out. And Sansa just took him down, as easy as that. I think, though, that with the way that Disrupt hold this, maybe they're not going to commit as much to it, utility-wise, but they are going to commit maybe a little bit more operator-wise. See, Gotcha, Modiga, and Spades all going to be playing around onto Aviation Games Room to see what they can do to hold this whole area of the map down. Vertical play does get opened up a little bit by Outer there. It's going to force Gotcha out of position. Just a little bit of speed to just find the first kill of the round. There goes Z Thunder, already the Ash off the table. He just sprints all the way in through Study and goes down for it. Gotcha already incredibly lit up. I mean, just one Capital Bolt will be enough to kill Gotcha here very, very easily. So he's got to be a little bit aware of that. But it's going to be Modiga who finds the second kill of the round. There goes Santakan, already the Capital off the board. That's going to mean no counter coming out onto that clash. Whiskers going to be pushing up onto the veranda. Oh, Gotcha, so lit up. How does he get away with that? Space just find another kill, however, takes down Arthur with a headshot. And Trent's going to be pushing all the way through onto Classical Hall to see what he can do here. But it's going to be a 2v5 and an uphill battle of that. Tranks is not going to realize there's someone at the bar here. And he's going to be pushing through onto him. Modiga still going to be pushing through to the hallway. Does take down Tranks. And now all into the hands of Whiskers in a 4v1. Can he clutch it in? He doesn't have any of those E1D charges left remaining. Can't find the refrag. Modiga with his third kill of the round takes down Whiskers. A beautiful play coming out from Modiga, but much better hold coming out from Disrupt there as well. Not willing to risk anything there at all. Almost take it flawlessly. So he goes down as we move into round about 8, and we are going to see a dining room, and kitchen defense coming out here from Disrupt. Also, he goes down as we move into round number 8. Still looking pretty good for Minor, but Disrupt only one round away from bringing this even. Should be fairly good for them if they do manage to do so. And they've been looking flawless on these defenses so far. I think that a lot of this is coming down to... I don't want to say the ranked playstyle coming out from Minor, but they are playing very weirdly. I mean, you never see a Frost coming in through into competitive play. You never see this kind of very aggressive pushing coming out all the way. There's a lot of individual play coming out from Minor. And they found a surprising amount of frags doing it. But that was on the defense. Now this is the attack. Now it's going to be much harder for them to actually break it. But if there's any defense they could potentially break here, I think it's going to be the kitchen dining. Just because it's so easy for vertical play to get opened up here, and Outer is going to be bringing the book to do that. He's going to push down onto this west side and trying to get it all open up. But he's going to be joining it out just first of all. Let's see what he can do. He's going to go for those pre-fires, but almost takes Gotcha off the board immediately. As he's going to retreat into the trophy room in a fairly top-heavy defense coming out here from Disrupt, first of all. Ethan are going to be just jumping all the way in. Does manage to take Gotcha off the board immediately. And Lion charges are going to go out. There's a great start coming out from Minor. As Ethan is going to be pushing his way in. Whiskers does manage to find the fight, but doesn't manage to find the kill. Oh, there's aggressive beats coming out from both sides, but not going to find the kill just yet. As Tranks is going to be able to get the wall open on that famous Fragmite roll of his. Outer is actually going to get injured here, but Modiga's not going to be paying attention. Z-Thunder does take him down. Has a nice refrag coming out from him. Does turn it into a 3v4. Spades could be playing fairly aggressively on this back stairs. Still holding it down, but not getting away with it just yet. Tranks is going to be droning him out, and that's going to force Spades to rotate all the way, potentially back to the site. But he might actually rotate into the mudroom here. No, he's going to still be playing on the back hallway. Doesn't really know where he wants to rotate just yet. There's going to be Remorse and Evil Waffle holding down the site, holding down the fort, as it were. But no book left on the table. It's going to leave it kind of awkward for Minor. That is not the operator you wanted to go down this early on. Drones are going to come out from Santa, as Tranks to push down onto the main stairs to see what he can do here. But honestly, Minor, they still have a lot of utility in the board, but they've not really used it yet. And 1 minute left on the board. We'll see how it goes down. Tranks is going to ping out and just tell his team, okay, well, we need to get this wall open as the line charges are going to come through from Whiskers. We're holding it down, but it's going to be Tranks with the frag. My entry roll. Spades does go down. That's going to leave Remorse and Evil Waffle left on the board here. Remorse going to be playing around the kitchen fairly safely, as loads of drones are going to be coming out. Flashbang's going to come down onto Remorse. He gets full flashed. Evil Waffle, however, is going to be able to find the kill onto Whiskers. That may start the comeback clutch here from Remorse as he takes down Z-Thunder, but instantly traded back by Tranks. And Tranks with a double kill to finish it off. Remorse and Evil Waffle go down. And Minor Esports have actually brought this into match point. And Disrupt are just falling apart here. And they cannot win this game now. Wow. Absolutely incredible. But Disrupt are a couple rounds away from bringing this into OT. Not to OT, sorry. We don't have overtime here. I casted Benelux yesterday, and I'm still in that zone of casting a best of 3 with overtime. Sorry, there are no overtimes in Challenger League. This is going to be a draw if Disrupt take the next couple of rounds. So let's see how this is going to go down, as Minor Esports looking pretty good to actually manage to take this victory. But Disrupt are only a couple of rounds away from bringing this in, and the only defense they actually lost was that kitchen dining room. So the rest of their defense has been pretty solid. However, this one did come down to a 1v1, don't forget. So let's see how this is going to go down as we move through. And fairly similar line coming up from Minor Esports here. Gotcha going to be playing around onto 90 to see what he can do here, but it's like fairly similar setup coming out from Disrupt here. And again, playing this fairly aggressively, but playing together. And I'm kind of surprised that Modigga's playing on the Doc this time and not the Jaeger. Maybe just trying to contest these longer angles using that ACOG. Let's see if this goes down. Gotcha going to be holding it down onto that 90 window. This window has been a pretty big problem for both teams to defend so far. As Gotcha could push through all the way onto 90, still holding it down, and he basically did this all of last round. However, we don't have a Capitao on the board from Minor Esports, so they might actually have a bit of an issue dealing with the Gotcha here. Drones are going to come out from Minor. Looks like they are going to be taking quick control over the north side of the map. Santa going to be holding it all down into Statutory Room. I'm just seeing what he can do here exactly. Peaks are going to come out from him. There's still got a drone in that hallway, of course. Could use it effectively. Just drone out onto 90 and see what the situation is. Free fires are going to come down to try and find any gadgets. So there's Legion Mines going down from Remorse. But 1 minute into the round, and surprisingly, we haven't actually seen a frag go down. I know normally in comp you don't see frags go down that early. But this game has seen a lot of early trades go out. So, not seeing too much aggression coming up from either team. But we have seen a lot of stuff go through. These are going to push through onto 90 to get control of that. But it's like, line charges are going to go out from Whiskers to try and secure control. And I think this impact trick is going to come out from Morse here, hopefully. Is you'll be able to deny any thermite charges going out onto Vault. And this was a big problem for Minor before, because the fact that they couldn't get this wall open basically killed their entire push. So Tranks going to rotate into 90, hopefully going to try and get it open, but going to be very aware that Remorse is peeking under here. Just managed to light up a little bit through the drone hole, but doesn't manage to find the kill just yet. See Remorse still peeking through that drone hole, trying to find a kill, but it's going to be Gotcha still holding down as Spades does take down Outer, but Santa is going to refrag that right onto Modigga. And now Gotcha is left without Aroma. Spades finds yet another kill. Z-Thunder goes down as Gotcha tries to push up further onto 90 to see what he can do, but Spades from below with a Nitro is going to throw it out, but he's going to miss. Oh no, he goes back into it. Oh, Tranks goes down. That is unfortunate. Santa and Whiskers going to be left on the board here. Whiskers, unfortunately, unable to do really much about this clash as he tries to recover the defuse, and he will do successfully, but Spades finds yet another kill. Santa goes down, and it's not going to be looking good. Whiskers does, however, manage to take down Spades, and there could be a potential clutch coming out from him. No, he takes down the clutch, but no, not quite yet. He just managed to melee it and take a little bit down of damage, but Whiskers just unable to really do much here. And yeah, Gotcha's going to swap it around, takes down Whiskers easily as that, and Disrupt 1 round away from bringing this into a tie. We'll see how it goes down as we move into match point still to Minor Esports. But we'll see how it goes down as Trophy and Statue Room will be the defense here. The final defense round coming out from Disrupt here on Villa. And it's crazy to think that both games that we've seen so far have gone to the maximum amount of rounds. This is round number 10. There is no overtime. It's do or die here. You either win the round or you tie the game. But Minor Esports, honestly, I think they're going to be feeling pretty happy about this result so far. They have managed to tie it out, and the fact that they started out on the defense is probably the big reason for that. Not to undermine them, of course. It is a big challenge to take on a team like Disrupt and take it to match point. But this has been very, very clearly defender-sided. I'll see it goes down, as we will see the clash again being brought here from Gotcha. But we're still finally seeing the Zofia coming up from Minor, but no Capitao. You know, I get that that while they are counters, they don't actually end up doing too much. But I think you would rather have both the counters to clash it if she has consistently been an issue for you to deal with. Because we've seen all sorts of stuff come out to try and deal with this clash. There's only been one round where they've actually managed to kill her, and that is the round that they actually did manage to win. Sorry, not one round, 2 rounds where they managed to take the clash out, but only one of those they managed to win. So it has been a constant issue for Minor. They're clearly not practice playing against the clash, and anti-clash strategies coming through. It has been a big problem, and the Mo Digger and Gotcha Roam combo has been pretty good for them. I love how absurdly British Gotcha... Sorry, not Gotcha. Gotcha is not British at all. He's not sophisticated. Clash is, I meant to say. Saying things like bruv. I mean, I'm English. I know this is a very English thing to say. But we will see Gotcha on the Clash again with Mo Digger on the roam right on next to him. We'll see how it is going to go down. And, you know, they've had a pretty good roamer combo going out so far. I think that Minor is starting to get used to it, though, because they're waiting for Mo Digger to push and then take him out. And they realize they don't actually have to deal with Gotcha just to make him less of a threat. But still, it has been disappointing to the fact that they haven't really been able to deal with Gotcha that much. Well, they've not been able to deal with him during their defenses. Plenty of times where Disruptive attacked and Gotcha's gone down fairly early on. But Gotcha's still ready for this push, it seems. But it's going to be Z Thunder again on this nice entry fragging roll downstairs. Does manage to find the first kill onto Spades. That pesky roamer off the board, and that's definitely going to help out quite a lot moving through further into this round. Z Thunder going to rotate all the way up. He's very aware that this Astro hatch has been opened. Z Thunder is just going to crawl slowly up it though, and just be very aware of it. But not be afraid of it. Santa could be moving through onto dining room, making sure he can cover the hatch as well. As it looks like Ash is going to come down from Z Thunder to try and make a little bit of vertical play going on here, but that went down in the wrong place. That should have been a little bit further over. I wonder if Z Thunder was actually trying to do that. There's going to be Mo Digger who finds the first kill here for Disrupt. Now it's going to go down and out of it. And that's already the Zofia off the board. So basically the only counter that they had available to them to the Clash has already gone down. That's not a good play. Z Thunder going to rotate onto the east stairs to see what he can do here. But honestly, not looking too good here for Minor. Mo Digger with a pretty nice angle here. So far, he's going to be holding it down as the line charges are going to go through. And we're not seeing too much movement coming out from Minor just yet. Pre-fires are going to come down. Santa getting ready for this sort of a crossfire coming down onto the Clash of Gotcha. As he's actually going to push all the way through. But Modiga does manage to find a kill on that angle very nicely. As Gotcha's going to plug the hole there to make sure that no one can push him. But oh, Remorse does find the kill onto Whiskers. And it's going to leave Santa in a 4v1 situation. So Waffle just finished off Tranks. And yeah, not looking good at all for Whiskers to try and bring this in. The push comes through from the Clash, and it's just not looking good. And yeah, Evil will go. Evil Waffle takes him down with a headshot. That's VGG well played. Disrupt Gaming take it into a tie. We'll be right back with our next matchup, so stick around, and we'll be back in just a few moments.
Take me away from home. Show me all the places I've never known. And we'll chase the night. Erase all of these broken dreams in flight. And we'll fly.
make me weak. You're the one I see, and I hate that I love you. I hate that I love you. If I could, and I would, carve out your heart, carve out your heart, and I reincarnate it, and I reincarnate it. It's hard to keep smiling when you're closing every door. I'm trying to open. I tell you love you more, and you say it's broken. You make me weak. You're the one I see, and I hate that I love you. I hate that I love you. If I could, and I would, carve out your heart, carve out your heart, and I reincarnate it, and I reincarnate it. It's hard to keep smiling when you're closing every door. I'm trying to open. I tell you love you more, and you say it's broken. But it wouldn't mend mine.
You make me feel like home. You turn around, I feel the breeze over me. You watch your dreams unfold. Let it come around and let it breathe over me. It's time to go away into the light. I feel the calming energy. I see the darkness coming, and I'm calling you to help me set me free. I'm calling for you. I'm calling.
Alrighty then, hello and welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to the North American Challenge League Season 8. We're going to get into Playday number 7. We've actually seen this before. Team Synergy versus Flawless GG here in Oregon has already happened before. We're going to see how it goes through as we move into round number 1 shortly, but this is going to be the operator bans to start with. Flawless GG are going to ban out the glass first of all. and Sinister most likely going to be banning out the Lion. However, Flawless GG may have just made a big mistake there because they didn't ban out the Montaigne. No, it's actually going to be the KB banning out from Sinister. So that's actually a decent amount of the sort of key smoke operators off the table. Although we haven't seen as much to KB recently with that SMG-12 nerf. However, she's still a pretty powerful operator, especially with the roam clear. See here, defender bans are going to come through. The Clash is going to get banned out from Team Sinister. Clearly not a fan of that operator. They did ban it last time against E-Gang as well. And Flawless GG are going to ban out their final operator. Potentially the Mirror here. And yeah, it will be. So this is an interesting one as well because I made a mistake earlier. I said that Team Sinister had only won 1 match, where I was wrong. They have actually won 2 matches in CL, but they have drawn all the other ones. So it's interesting. But this is actually one of the ones that they did win. They did already face Team Sinister, Flawless GG, during the very first week of CL. This is actually a rematch here of that very first week. Don't forget, CL is actually a double round robin, so we've actually come full circle now. I'm going to see a lot of rematches. We've now reached the second half of Challenger League. So let's see how it does go down. And the interesting thing about that game as well is that Flawless GG did actually defend first on Oregon, and Sinister beat them 6-3. Let's see how it does go down as we move into round number 1 now on Oregon and see exactly how Sinister want to take this.
Defenders, protect your bombs from being defused by attackers.
We're actually going to see an upstairs defense, which, you know, isn't actually too uncommon when you have a mirror ban. In fact, even when mirror is on the table, we see a lot more upstairs defenses coming out very first of all. Maybe because a lot of teams expect that downstairs defense to start with. And, you know, you're going to go here anyway, even if you win that downstairs defense, you might as well go here first of all. Just a little bit of a throw-off. I think Sinister were expecting this, though, looking at their lineup. Especially the fact that Chapstick has brought the Thermite. But we're seeing the Thatcher in the lineup as well, so really anything could have happened there. So let's see how exactly this is going to go down. We're not seeing a rotate tactic made up from Flawless, however, which is a little bit confusing from them, honestly. Not able to hold down this kid's room windows. Might go against them quite a bit. Billboard not actually going to be playing the Montaigne just yet. Maybe just waiting for that downstairs. Or maybe he's spotted out the Legion from Rich and just doesn't want to deal with that at all. Flawless, however, are going to start out on this defense now. And we'll see exactly how they do. And Rich just doing a little dance, doing a little bit of a buggy here in the meeting hall. And seeing exactly how he wants to take this. As he's going to be solo roaming down here. A little bit of lag on my end. Not sure if anyone else is getting it. Okay, so let's move through into round number 1 and see exactly how this is going down. Billboard already having secured control of this big tower here is going to open up into the kids' bedroom windows. Let's see what's going on. It's going to be Nog solo pushing onto here. As we see Pixel playing below. You see that below this window has actually been opened up. That's going to allow Pixel to play the vertical angle, potentially throw nitros up from below as well. Just to help out Nog a little bit if anyone does push him on the kids' bedroom windows. But not having a rotate into attic is going to make Rich's job pretty hard here in doing this.
Attackers have located a bomb.
See how it's going to go down. As flashbangs are going to go out to burn the ADS. Chap has already made his way all the way through. It's like pre-fires are going to come out from Rich potentially here shortly. Rich actually has a great opportunity here to go for an impact and just destroy this entire attack right now. He could get quite a number of kills doing this. Line charges are going to go out as Nainino will be the first one off the board already. Yellow and Cookies scoring their entry frag kills as Lojax will go down. Finally for the first kill from Flawless, but Rich is finally going to make his play through the meeting hall. Does manage to take down Chap as the diffuser is down. Takes the Claymore out as well and just abuses a little bit of vertical play he's got here. Space going to be pushing around onto Kids' Doms. And Lojax going to go for the retake here as well. But it's going to be Rich who scores that kill onto Yellow. But Build, we're just playing it very safe. Line charges are going to go out. Of course, the hop out as well comes out from Lojax. Beautiful from him. It's going to be all down to Talon with a bit of vertical play from below to try and protect the diffuser. He's going to start getting destroyed, but Rich is going to catch out Talon on it. And you see the teabagging coming out from Rich there just to celebrate his win. Flawless GG are going to take round number 1. And Rich, why do you have 4 goon mines in your back pocket? That is not good. But a beautiful flank from Rich came out there. Really well played. And I think, honestly, that took the round for them. And, you know, maybe that's just why you don't open up that rotate. Maybe it was all planned out from Rich. Let's see how it goes down. That's Flawless, looking pretty good so far. As we move into round number 2, we're going to see a Laundry defense coming out from them. Now, even though they don't have access to the mirror here, they do have access, of course, to the Echo and to the Maestro. So, I mean, that can act as a kind of a replacement here, in a way, if you think about it. So, more what I'm looking at here is probably going to see a Maestro cam go down in Laundry just next to the Laundry Hall door. And I'll show you what I mean when we get in game, but probably see one going down there just to cover the plank going down potentially. Not sure where the other Maestro cam might go down. Maybe Nine will get very creative with it. I'll be interested, but I think definitely going to see one go down next to that Laundry Hall door. Right about here. So just like there, and just looking on to see if there's a smoke plant going down. We denied that angle. We are going to see the mute coming out from Pixel, but not going to matter too much because Sinister have brought around a Thatcher for this. Keep a close eye on Nine, to see where he puts these Evil Eyes down. I'm always interested to see where Maestros see their, importance of the Evil Eye, because it's normally quite a lot of control goes down for it. Some Maestros play their Maestro cameras very, very aggressively. Some play them both on the site. I've even seen some Maestros play it very, very conservatively and even keep one of them in their back pocket for later to see if they want to deploy it. We'll see how it goes down, as Electric Catcher will get opened up, and Nino just rotates all the way down, having opened up multiple rotates for his team. Hasn't put any Maestro cams down just yet, though. And if there was a rush, that could have been devastating. He's going to put one into Laundry Hall. He's not going to put one down where I expected him to. Instead, he's going to put it down on top of the laundry machine there, where the plant normally does go down. That's a pretty aggressive Maestro cam coming out from Nino there. But the EMP is already coming out from Yellow, as he will manage to open up the top of the armory there. And yeah, this is a fairly common rotate for him to open up, and just going to completely deny any aggression coming up from the bottom of those laundry stairs. Putting Breaching charges down to open up into the pantry hatch and see exactly what he wants to do here. He's going to drop down into pantry, throw down a Thatcher, destroy the thermite charge. Sorry, not the thermite charge. He doesn't want to destroy that. Destroy the meat jammer, and this could be chapstick on the thermite. Does manage to get it open up. Takes the diffuser, and he's going to claymore it out, making sure that no one can rotate through there. As we see slow but sure control coming out from Sinister, and this is clear practice strategy on their attack here. The Flawless have not really lost any control yet, and they've not lost any operators either. That's not going to be slowly pushing through. And the meeting hall does manage to see that there is someone in there. Yellow is going to be holding it all down in the kitchen, making sure that no one can come through that rotate just yet. As Nog's still going to be holding it down onto flag. But the rest of the push is going to start to come through. Billboard rotates all the way through onto front door. See what we can do about all of this. But even if there is a smoke plant that does go down here, we do still have that Maestro cam on the board. I think both Maestro cams are still around here. No, the one on Laundry Bin has been destroyed, but the one in the hallway is still active from Nainino. He's going to be able to see this plant going down, and there we go. He's going to see it go down just there, and he's going to be able to try and deny it as quickly as he can. Chap is going to try and retreat out of it, but Nogu does go down first. Does manage to get Talon during it, and it's actually going to trade with him. Maybe not so worth it, though, for Team Sinister there, as another smoke grenade will go down, and a bit of a safer plan will come through. Nainino is actually going to get stunned here. He's going to be pushing all the way up to try and go for those pre-fires to see what's going down. Pre-fires are going to come through, but oh wow. Nyanino does take down Chapstick. Rich takes down Yellow, and that's a 2v4 situation. But Cookies is going to be able to bring it back a little bit. Lojax does go down, but that's a 1v4 now. 1v3, sorry. As Nyanino just runs all the way up. He guns down Cookies. That's going to be all down to Billboard in a 1v3. Pushes all the way through. The smokes are down. He just runs all the way into the smoke. He can't find the kill. Can't find the knife either. But Nyanino with the bailiff runs all the way through. Takes out Billboard with it. Flawless GG. Take round number 2. Beautifully played from Flawless there. Great use of their Maestro cannons, but honestly, like a pretty good attack coming out from Sinister. Just kind of stalled out a bit, and they didn't really manage to get as much utility off the board as they potentially should have done there. I really loved I'm not sure whether it was planned or not. I think it must have been, with the way the Zofia charges went down, because if you get stunned by a Zofia charge, you come out of whatever animation that you're in, and you can see that you can't use that Maestro cam if you are getting Zofia stunned. So the beautiful push is coming through from Flawless, just not being afraid to push through that smoke, and Sinister really could have done it with a Capitao there. That's really what you want, to stop someone pushing aggressively through the smoke, especially when there's a Maestro on the board. You see a lot more of that recently. The ability to look through the smokes. Yeah, it is good. Oh, I'm very sorry. I completely forgot to fill out the operator bands. You know, it's solo queuing. Sorry, solo casting. It's a hard life. So you can see the operator bands have been filled out now above.
Attackers need to locate and defuse bombs.
So, because the objective rotation parameter of 2 is there, Flawless are going to have to go through onto the big tower defense instead. We'll see exactly how indeed this goes down for them. I mean, yes, Flawless have been looking pretty good so far. Sinister are starting to fall apart at the seams, but there's one secret weapon that Team Sinister do indeed have, and that is the billboard on Montaigne.
10 seconds to go.
So we'll see how it does go through as we move into round number 3,
5 seconds
and we'll see exactly what Flawless want to bring here. I'm kind of interested to see where these Valkyrie cams go down outside from Rich, and yeah, that's a fairly default cam going down for the garden shed there. Is that the only one he got outside? No, he actually put 2 outside of the garden shed. Okay, that's interesting. Normally you do actually see that quite a lot more recently, so actually not too surprised from that. But it is good. Billboard going to be on his famous Montaigne, pushes all the way through onto Riz stage as he starts to come through, but not going to see too much come through just yet from either side. Billboard is going to be able to destroy the barbed wire and see if he can push through all the way into Big Tower. He actually has a pretty good entry here so far, and he will decide to make it. Maybe not just so yet. He has got both of his smoke grenades back in his back pocket here. As Cookies is going to try and open up a little bit of vertical play here to see what he can do. But Talon does find the first kill of the round. There goes Nog already, but Pixel instantly trading it right on back. There goes Cookies. But Candela's just going to go down the way down, but Talon just jumps in, but then he's going to catch the Nitro! Oh, Talon, what are you doing? Already off the board, and Pixel with a beautiful Nitro just taking off the table. That's going to put them in a 4v3, a 4v2. Nyanino with a Maestro peak takes down Yellow, and it's now only to the hands of Chapstick and the Billboard. And wow, what a massive misplay is coming out here from Team Sinister. But Chapstick is going to try and recover it a little bit. He takes down Pixel and turns it into a 2v3. Oh, what the Pete's coming through. So aggressive coming out here from Flawless here. Rich in particular pushing out from the garage and making sure that he can keep the attackers thinking about exactly what they want to push here and keeping them on their toes. Valkyrie cam is going to get spotted out here by Chapstick, and he's going to be able to destroy it. There we go. But it's all down to him and Billboard to actually bring it through. Hopefully Bill isn't shaking here, as he's going to be trying to push through onto that west side. He's going to be able to open up onto Big Tower where it comes through. Valkyrie cam, however, is there right at the top of that. And hopefully the Nitro is going to come through here from Rich shortly. But it's only 40 seconds left to go. That Valkyrie camera, however, is going to destroy. But Rich has got to know exactly when this push is going to come through. Needs to be holding it down. He's still got that nitro in his back pocket to be able to easily deny this. And there are two other operators to help him out here on this big tower defense. 30 seconds left to go on the clock. Smokes are going to go out. Looks like the nitro is going to come out from Rich as well to deny the area. But that was a complete bait coming out from Sinister. As like Chap will get all the way in here. Billboard is going to try and zone out LoJax as he pushes all the way in. Chapstick just get all the way up the stairs. He takes down Nyanino, and Billboard is just going to go for the plant. But Rich is going to get all the way back up. He does manage to take down Chapstick, and LoJax knifes Billboard. And that'll be flawless. Flawless so far on their defenses.
Defenders have disabled the bomb diffuser. Bomb defusing attempt failed. Defenders win.
Looking very nice indeed for Flawless, and just Team Sinister unable to break this beautiful defense coming out from them despite their best efforts. I think there was some massive mistakes coming out from Sinister during that attack, and I feel like they're massively underestimating, and unfortunately Billboard is going to drop. We're going to be right back.
Up here, we're free, bound only by frozen memories. Lost in time, racing all these broken dreams tonight. And we'll
It's hard to keep smiling when I try to set things straight. You don't even listen. I'm just getting late, like you're on a mission. Dawn in desire, and you have to think twice. You make me weak. You're the one I seek, and I hate that I love you. I hate that I love you. If I could, and I would, carve out your heart, carve out your heart, and I reincarnate it, and I reincarnate it. It's hard to keep smiling when you're closing every door. I'm trying to open. I tell you love you more, and you say it's broken. You make me weak. You're the one I seek, and I hate that I love you. I hate that I love you. If I could, and I would, carve out your heart, carve out your heart, and I reincarnate it, and I reincarnate it. It's hard to keep smiling when you're closing every door. I'm trying to open. I tell you love you more, and you say it's broken.
Alright then, sorry for that quick little rehearse. The billboard unfortunately crashed, but he is back with us now. I'm going to see exactly what is going to go down. Flawless GG have managed to take all of their defense rounds flawlessly so far. Up 3-0, looking pretty good for them so far. Moving into round number 4. Let's see how it goes down as we move into another kids' dorms. Dorms main hall defense from Flawless GG here, looking pretty good. Sinister have been very far and few apart for this so far, and I don't know, it's just they're so miscoordinated than they normally are. We've seen some pretty interesting strategy coming up from Flawless. Overall, they've been fairly aggressive, but aggressive in a fairly weird way. Especially the rotate that Rich did through Attic really late on.
Defenders, protect your bombs.
Sister didn't even drone out any of Attic. They had someone who was playing Big Tower for a little while there, but they just didn't even notice the fact that this wall was closed but soft. And potentially, maybe they could have done something about that. Maybe they should have realized someone is an Attic. I don't know. It seems like they're not really paying attention to what's going on around them. Flawless GG is completely outplaying them in a lot of these rounds, and yeah, it's really not going well for them at all. And really, that was why they lost this attack. But to see that,
5 5 seconds remaining.
to see that actually Flawless managed to hold on to that big tower defense without a mirror was very impressive indeed. Let's say they hold on to this, as we do see Yellow is going to be bringing in the Ying this time. Hopefully, so last time that Yellow played a Ying, you throw a drone out and it caught onto the edge of the house on coastline. And for some reason, that really bugged out my game, and it caused my game to crash in the end. And I had to reinstall C++ Visual. So, yeah, hopefully that doesn't happen again. I'm not going to look at Yellow's drone, because that's just asking for trouble. I'm going to see what's happening onto the west side instead. Talent is going to be able to open up onto the double window. Let's see what's going on there instead, as Nog will start to open up a little bit of vertical play for himself here. And they're going to be bringing a fairly similar strat to what they did last time, except it's going to be Pixel who plays down in the kitchen. And Lojack's going to be playing Zulu. However, Chapstick does manage to already get open onto Gen Wall so early on. And with not much of a rotate to try and deal with this, it's going to be mostly down to the roamers downstairs to shut it all on down. It's like Yellow's going to get onto the roof. Looks like some push should start to come through from Sinister from this west side window here. Talon going to repel all the way up. Sees what he can do here as Yellow does get ready to go for a little bit of a push here with this Candelas. No ADS is down. That's a disaster. All these Candelas just go all the way from Yellow, and he just gets all the way in. Nog goes down immediately, perfectly timed with the line charge going out. Pixel still below. However, Lojax is going to be able to find the kill. Oh, and a double kill for Lojax with the Nitro. Beautiful from him. Pixel going to move all the way through. Does not have a Nitro in his back pocket anymore, but Nainino is going to move in with his Echo Drone to try and deny the plant. Does get up a little bit, tries to deny it, but he can't find it. Oh, what a disaster for Nainino. Not able to find that as another line charge goes out, and Loza Pete's coming through. Nainino unable to score a headshot there onto Billboard. That looks like a lot of rotations are going to come through from Sinister. The Yellow, who does go down, turns it into a 4v2. However, Lojack's finally going to finish him off. And turns it into a 4v2. Oh, 4v1 now as Nainino with a nice retake takes down Billboard. And Pixel comes all the way through onto the top of White, takes down Talon. That's going to be all she wrote there. Flawless GG with a great retake strategy coming in. Sinister unable to find a single round here on the attack so far. Flawless GG just a couple of rounds of weight from 6-0ing here. And a really just beautiful performance from them. Let's see how it goes down as we move into round number 5. This is going to be the final defense coming up from Flawless GG. And they are looking flawless so far. They have been doing so beautifully with these defenses. I honestly don't think that Oregon is a defense-oriented map. Or if it is not in this way. A lot of people normally say that Oregon is very, very much about the roam game. I would definitely agree that that's definitely a factor here for Flawless. The way in which they've roamed has always been fairly weird, though. And I think it's that sort of weird strategy that Sinister just do not play well against. They do not play well against that at all. Anytime they've come against a kind of, I don't want to say ranked strategy, but kind of out of the meta strategy, or people playing very weirdly, playing weird positions, they don't do well with it. Billboard, however, he's had enough of it. He's bringing the blitz. He's not taking any else. But interesting, if Flawless GG do actually win this game, they will be the first team in CL to actually win a game against Sinister, who so far have actually managed to bring almost every single game to a draw, apart from 2 of them which they did manage to win.
Attackers have recovered their diffuser. Attackers' objective is to locate
So let's see how it goes down as we move into round number 5. Flawless. Looking flawless so far. And I think pretty much the same strategy coming out from Nainino here. Hopefully. This Maestro cam was so good. Like, I kind of criticized him a little bit too much for not putting the Maestro cam in a more default spot. I realize now this default spot is actually very easy for it to get popped by a Zofia charge. I think this is a little bit safer though, because the last time he put it right on top of there, and that wasn't looking too good for him at all. But it's going to be Yellow who just managed to find the first kill of the round. There goes Lojax already off the board as Billboard moves all the way onto Laundry. and tries to see what he can do here. ADS is going to get burned. However, Billboard's going to hop all the way into sight from Supply Closet. Cookie's going to go the kill into Rich, but instantly traded out here by Nainino. But who's going to get traded out himself? Now turning into a 3v1, all down to Nog now, as Candelas are going to go through. You see Sinister not having any fun here at all. Just going to constantly smoke out Flag, going to force Nog to rotate through Electric Hatch. Oh, what a shot from Nog! Takes Cookie's head clean off. Goes to his free fires, but it's going to turn into a 2v1. It's going to be an uphill battle, and still 2 Candles on the board for yellow here. Also, Candles going through from him at all, as Nog still going to push up and see what he can do and go for the bait. But Candles are going to go through, but Nog unable to find the kill. Yellow takes it down. Sinister take round number 5, finally on the board for themselves. Looking much better for Sinister in that. That is a Sinister that we know and love. Flawless, unfortunately, are going to not be flawless anymore as they move through for their attacks. And I think just a much more aggressive strategy coming out from Sinister. Just the line with the Blitz and the Ying combo completely tore that defense apart. So moving into round number 6, here we go, and we see a Kids Dorms. Dorms main whole defense coming out from Team Sinister for their first defense, and yeah, we are seeing most defense wins coming out here, as Flawless did manage to take 4 rounds in a row on their defenses. But honestly, I don't think it was to do with the fact that maybe this map is defense orientated. I think it was more to do with the fact that Flawless are just playing out at mines right now. They're doing really well with that so far, especially with their retakes. There's been a lot of times where the diffuser's actually gone down from Sinister or about to go down, and Flawless have actually gone for that retake, and they've done it so beautifully. Let's see how it goes down as we move into round number 6. We see Holiday Nog is going to be playing on that Blackbeard. I'm so glad now that his name isn't Nog.retired, and it's actually Nog.-floor. We'll see how it goes down as we do move into round number 6. And honestly, I really do like this lineup from Flawless. Maybe the only things it's missing is potentially Capitao. I normally do like to see a Capitao on this upstairs take. Or maybe with the Thatcher here as well. So Cookie's going to be holding it down where he can as well. Also, Maestro cams and Valkyrie cams coming out here, so lots of intel as well as Pulse on the board here from Talon. So very intel-orientated strategy coming out from Sinister. Wanted to have the intel and wants to act on it as he comes through. Naino is getting something opened up. What did he just do? Oh, okay. He's going to open up onto the white stairs. Talon going to be very aware of that indeed. Going to be pulsing it out and making sure that no one is going to be pushing him just yet. Bilbo going to be playing onto the top of Kid Stones, making sure that no one can push the kitchen. But all these rotates are going to be opened up, but not going to be used very effectively at all just yet. That's both exo-ferment charges coming out from Nainino already, trying to get this Roma control underway. As Talon is going to get slowly pushed out, but Yellow actually goes down to Rich. The prefabs coming out from Talon does manage to take down Rich in a nice refrag. Talon going to be pulsing it out still with this nice bit of intel strategy coming out. Already one of the nitros off the board, but it's not going to matter too much because Talon does have a nitro in his back pocket and there's still plenty of plant down on the table here from Sinister. It is a 4v4 situation so far. Not going to be peeking around. Should realize that Smoke is most likely going to be playing on those white stairs. Flashbangs are going to come through to try and burn the ADSs. We're going to realize there's none closer, but there is one further away, and he's going to burn that ADS on white stairs. It's going to give a lot of push coming through here just so far. Talon's still going to be on the pulse, giving a lot of intel for his team. Might be able to go for a push here. No, it's going to be Cookies who pushes through onto Zulu, takes down Nainino. That's going to be a 4v3 situation now. Not looking too good for Flawless here. they start to push through onto 90. But no, it's going to be Chapstick who does find the kill onto Nog. Now we're leaving it all down to LoJax and Pixel. Does manage to get a kill. LoJax takes down Cookies, a nice refrag, but it's going to 3v2. And only 20 seconds left remaining. The final line charge will go out. LoJax desperately trying to push Talon and just take him down. Turns it into a 2v2. That's even the scoreboard out. But it's going to be Chapstick who does manage to light up the white stairs just all with that smoke. And it's a 2v2, but looking very good for Chapstick to try and close this out. Billboard just go for those pre-fires to take down one, takes down two. Billboard with the double kill. Takes down LoJax, takes down Pixel. The Team Sinister take the next round in a row. Round number 6 is theirs. And they take their first defense. So let's move through into round number 7 here and see exactly how it is going to go down. Team Sinister looking so much more coordinated now moving into the second half than they were earlier. Clearly have picked up the pace just a little bit. And let's see exactly how it is going to go down. As we are going to move into round number 7, it's going to be a laundry supply room defense coming out from them. And we are going to see the Maestro and the Echo both on the board. So a very similar strategy coming out from Sinister to what Flawless brought. And I'm glad to finally see the Capitao in this lineup coming out from Flawless. That was definitely potentially one of the big mistakes coming out from them. And I think that Talon would have not had such a powerful position in the bathroom if they had brought the Capitao. Or they could have Capitao'd out Zulu, something like that. I'm not sure.
Attackers need to locate and defuse bombs.
Also, it'll just go down as we do see a laundry defense coming out here, and I wonder where Talon's going to put down his evil eyes. I'm going to destroy some of these laundry baskets to try and maybe vault up onto here. You can't quite get it. There's always so many of these vault spots in Rainbow where people try and vault up and they try and just break a little bit, and yet Talon will be able to do it eventually. Just getting around to the end of that. Razor Wire going to go down from Talon there as well. As I'm wondering where the next Evil Eye is going to come out from him. Oh, I like it. I love this Maestro count. I think it's so cheeky, but he can't quite hit it. There we go. There we go. He's got it. He got it. He's got it. He knows what he's doing. We'll see how Flawless start out on their attack here, as we'll see the first defense. Sorry, the first basement attack for them. Also see lots of rotates coming out, but there's a small tower peek. What are you doing? Oh my god, Cookie's gonna peek it out so aggressively, not unable to get the kill just yet. Is he gonna peek out dining as well? Surely Pixel's gonna expect this, and he's not going to, but the pre-fire's coming out from Cookies. Neither people finding kills just yet. Talon and Cookies both going to get very, very lit up so far. And so much aggressive pushing coming out from both sides. As Nog just going for the M249 pre-fire, but he can't find the kill. Yellow takes it down with a nice headshot. And Yellow trying to find another kill here. Rich going to be very lit up indeed, but Rich does manage to find the kill. This is do a 4v4. Hops in, takes big tower control, but Cookies going to run out, takes down Ninino, but instantly traded out by LoJax. Lots of trades coming out here from Flawless. That's exactly what you like to see. And Sinister is going to recognize they do not have the obsessed control anymore, and they're going to pull back. But we can't get it on top of that. There you go. There you go, buddy. You got it. You got it. So now they're going to retreat all the way back downstairs, and that has given map control very early on to Flawless. But they have lost their Capitao, and they have lost their Thermite. That's quite a lot of utility off the board already from Flawless, and not too much of a high impact frags coming out onto Sinister.
Attacker's bomb diffuser has been dropped. Attackers have recovered.
So I see drones are going to come out from Flawless here to see what's going on to the site exactly. Rich Chap going to be holding it all on down as Rich's drone just make its way in through onto supply. But don't forget, Billboard's Echo drone is still there, poised and ready for the plant denial. Line charge are going to come out from Pixels, just hold down onto the big tower. And LoJack's going to be pushing in from behind. They don't have that hard breach, you don't forget, so they're not going to be able to push anywhere else. And Sinister are going to anticipate this. Talon does manage to find the kill onto Pixel, however, that is the line off the board. But he has used all of his line charges already. Candles are going to go out. Oh, that's whiffed! The Candles are going to go out, but Rich is going to get blinded by them. That's unfortunate for him. And LoJack's unable to really make use of all of his utility there. Chap takes him down. Talon takes down Rich, and what a disaster for Flawless right there at the end, as Talon does manage to secure the final kill of that round. Sinister, yet again, taking the 3rd round in a row for them, and just completely stomping out Flawless's attempted flawless victory here. So let's move into round about 8 and see exactly how it is going to go down. But Flawless GG still only 1 round away to secure at least a draw here between Sinister and themselves. And we are going to see a completely different defense coming out. It's going to be a kitchen dining hall defense coming out here from Sinister. And if any of these defenses are going to be lost, it was most likely going to be this. This is, without a doubt, one of the hardest defenses to hold, especially without the mirror. And honestly, kind of confused. There's no castle coming out here, so
Defenders, protect your bombs from
doesn't look like Sinister are going to be playing this fairly default. We'll see exactly how they do want to play this, but the main areas you want to concentrate here on for what kind of control you want is showers control, and sometimes, well, most of the time you want the substance control, right? But showers control definitely. So I would like to see a lot of utility coming out from Sinister here to try and hold on to this. But Flawless know this. Flawless know that they need to keep control over the showers area if they want to secure a win here. And this is normally why you see a castle being brought here, but we are going to see classic rotates being making up into showers here. As Cookie's going to hop over that into white stairs and hop on back. I'm expecting more utility than this, honestly. I was kind of expecting an ADS here, but we're not actually going to see any Jaeger come out from Sinister, which is kind of confusing, honestly. And Chapstick going to be playing onto his famous smoke, of course. Flawless going to be starting their attack as they start to move slowly but surely in through small tower. Rich is going to be blocking the doorway. Also, Jones going to be coming out from 9. You know, just making sure everything is secure, but Billboard's drone is going to make short work of any of the push coming in through onto Showers area, as Nog is going to be all the way in and just taking a shower here, as Cookie's going to be holding it down. But he has got an Elemine fairly close to him here. There's no Elemine actually like right next to him, but he has got the Valkyrie camera right there. But he's going to get destroyed. Another Elemine is going to go down from Cookies. It's a lot of wasted utility. Grizzlemont Mine 2 in his back pocket. Still got 2 of those ice cream cones. As it looks like more Zofia charges are going to go down. And more utility coming out from Cookies yet again. And Zofia charges are going to go down. Trying to push Cookies out of this. But don't forget, Ella can recover faster from these Zofia stuns than her other operators. So this is actually a pretty good place to play the Ella here. More Grizzlemont Mines again coming out from Cookies. It's a very interesting strategy coming out from him here. As he goes down, Cookie's still holding this all down, and without this showers control, it's going to be very hard for Flawless GG to turn this into a victory. Flashbangs are going to go out to confirm there are no ADSs in the back of that showers area next to the lockers. Now smokes are going to go out to the side, but it's going to be Nog's Claymore who just find the kill onto Cookies, and the diffuser will go down through all of the chaos. Rich has managed to get his way all the way into Dining Hall and is contesting all this area and trying to contest this retake. Oh, what? Rich, why would you unshield there? But amazingly, he's actually going to go down for it. And just potentially this threat. Chap is going to push all the way through, does take down Nyanito. Nog does manage to refrag it right on back onto Yellow. Faisal gets a frag as well, but the frags come out. It's all down to Talon, but he can't find it. And Flawless GG put themselves onto match point. Beautiful finding from them. And wow, Flawless GG. I can't believe they've done this. Let's see how it goes then as we move into match point to Flawless GG. Looking so good for them to actually take this, but we've seen a very similar situation quite a number of times from Sinister, and they do often bring this into a draw. And this is potentially why we've not seen Sinister lose, and honestly they have a really good chance of bringing this into a tie, because they haven't lost any of their other defenses. Now they're going to get the opportunity to go to Kid Storms and Laundry if they do win Kid Storms. So So yeah, I mean, they've won both of these defenses so far. Flawless are going to have to do something a little bit different if they want to take either of these next 2 rounds to secure the win for themselves. If they don't, they're going to face a tie. But if anything is sure now, Sinister cannot win this game. They can only tie. And there's got to be a certain satisfaction in that from Flawless to face an ex-Pro League team and take a victory away from them. A victory which should have been theirs, because Sinister did face Flawless before in week 1 and did take them 6-3 on this map when Flawless sided out on the defense. So there's a little bit of history to be told there. I think maybe we've seen a very different Flawless than what we saw before. Nainino obviously being brought off that coach role and onto the main roster role. And yeah, like, there's been a lot more practice, it's clear, from Flawless. There's been a lot more teamwork. They're doing so much better with this.
5 seconds left before insertion. Attackers recover the diffuser.
We'll see how it's done as we move into map and match point here to Flawless GG. And let's see if they can secure the win here. There seems to be interesting things coming out from Sinister all the time here. I think it's mainly because they play so aggressively off the site, and they try and bait the other team into trying to find those gunfights against them. But I really like the fact that Montaigne's being brought here by Rich, and I think this is going to be a pretty big counter to everything that Sinister does. Rich is going to be able to get all the way into Armory Corridor here to see what's going on. No Ella, of course, or no Echo coming out here from Sinister. Only the Legion, really, to counter what's going on here. Looks like Armory Wall is going to get opened up by Nainino here. I'm going to open it all up and drone it all on out. Looking pretty good for Flawless to actually secure a little bit of a victory here for themselves, at least in terms of control. And they managed to go for Gem Wall as well. This is much more efficient use of the Thermite than we saw last time coming out. And, you know, so early on, and we're already seeing so much control from Flawless. They've already managed to affect the site quite a lot, and Rich just get all the way in here so quickly. How does this happen? Those are drones coming out here from Flawless, but they're not really concentrating too much on this roam clear. It might not matter, but it will matter just a little bit. Lojax does take cookies off the table. Talon right there on to refrag it, who's just down in the laundry for some reason, but he is going to take the kill anyway and turn it into a 4v4. This is not a good position for the Legion to play, because this is going to allow Montaigne to make beautiful abuse of the fact that there's no Legion on the site and just push all the way in. And they should know there's a Legion downstairs now. 1E, 1D charge still in the back pocket of Pixel. Hopefully going to be pushing this out, and yet immediately will do so. Rich just put a smoke grenade, pushes all the way onto the top of White, and just pushes all the way onto Chapstick here, and just pushes them all the way out. But oh, how does he let him get around him? What? What just happened? How does Chapstick get around that? He's going to take down Rich, but Nog takes down Talon, and the diffuser will go down. It's now a 2v3 situation. Looking pretty good for Flawless to actually take this. Nainino moves into position to protect the diffuser. Billboard and Chapstick attempt a retake here, but not looking too good for them. Smokes will go out to cover it all on down as Chapstick moves all the way up, but Nainino guns him down. 1v3. Nainino with a double kill. He secures it, and the win goes to Flawless GG. They take the series 6-3. A completely different Flawless GG to what we saw during week 1. They're here to bring the thunder. They do not care. They are not taking L's tonight. They will go to the bakery and take that bread. And looking pretty good for them so far. Very well played by Flawless GG, and we are going to see our first win of the night. No more draws for us. We'll be right back with our 4th and final game of the night. Be right back. Stick around.
You turn around, I feel the breeze over me. You watch your dreams unfold. Let it come around and let it breathe over me. It's time to go away into the light. I feel the calming energy. I see the darkness coming, and I'm calling you to help me set me free. I'm calling for you. I'm calling for you. I'm calling for you. Fly all the faith of the world in your plans, guarding your faith with the palm of your hands. I know, yeah, I know. It's the unknown, the unknown. It's time to go away into the light. I feel the calming energy. I see the darkness coming, and I'm calling you to help me set me free. I'm calling for you. I'm calling for you. I'm calling for you.
You're paranoid. You claim this love that you never started. You once destroyed a broken heart that was already shattered. Holding on to what we have and take us to the edge and back. Holding on to what we have, you take us to the edge and back. famous love that you never started. You once destroyed a broken heart that was already shattered. Holding on to what we have, you take us to the edge and back. Holding on to what we have, you take us to the edge and back. Just stay one more night. I'll be by your side. We'll live for a new day. We live life the hard way, but not today. Just stay. Just stay. Just stay. One more night. One more night. Just feel my heart inside. Our love can grow so bright. We found a way into the grace again. Let's not pretend our hearts have life again.
Alrighty then, sorry for that little bit of delay. I'm just trying to sort some stuff out with the potential co-caster, but unfortunately could not get there. We're going to go for Accelerated Gaming versus Disrupt in our fourth and final game of the night now. Disrupt are going to start out the banning here on Oregon with a glass ban. Accelerated Gaming are going to be coming back. I'm not sure, we're going to maybe a Lion? Yeah, maybe a Lion ban. I mean, Disrupt have used Lion pretty effectively so far, even though there's been a couple of rounds where they decided not to take it when we saw them earlier on Villa. Not sure why that happened, but we are going to see a defense ban into the Mirror. I know it's expect either the Echo or the Maestro here from Disrupt, but honestly, a Pulse really wouldn't be too far out there. Let's see how it does go down as we move in now, and we'll see Disrupt banning out their final operator is indeed going to be the Valkyrie, actually, which isn't completely out there, but is still a little bit unexpected, I would say. Let's move through and see exactly how it is going to go down, as I'm going to just fill in the operator ban overlay for you guys, so you can see who banned what is going on. And there you can see right at the top who banned what. You're going to move through into round number 1. That's exactly how it's going to go down, as we see a laundry room and supply room defense coming out from Disrupt to start with. As we already saw, this tends to be a fairly defense-oriented map in a way. But yeah, we'll see how it goes down.
Attackers need to locate and defuse bombs.
As we move into round number 1. So let's move into round number 1 now, and we're going to see a fairly aggressive hold coming out here from Disrupt, as they are going to be holding down onto Meeting Hall.
10 seconds to insertion.
And this is a fairly common strategy, it's fairly default for Disrupt, I would think. They're going to be opening up all of this and making a rotate where it is necessary. And potentially could be holding a fairly long angle here, although, yeah, as I said, if you want to hold this down, you really need an ACOG, and Spades will be bringing just that. Although, it's kind of interesting to see this happen, because seeing the Echo so far off the site is kind of all over the place. We see pushes coming through quickly, and that's Nick going to be pushing through onto the main entrance door and trying to get it all on open, and just droning it all out as he does come through. Thatchers are going to go out as well, as the Mute Jammers will get destroyed, and that should be the hatch that will be able to easily get open. Echo Drone, of course, is going to be disabled by the Thatcher EMP is going down. As Accelerate Gaming are going to start out on their attack, just starting to move into the site, but no kills either way just yet, as that reinforcement will actually go down very late in the round just to cut off the rotate, but also stop the flanking maneuver coming round, as Disrupt realize they've lost control here. Modig is very aware that there could be a Maverick on the board here, but it is going to be Achieved to just get the first kill of the round. There goes Gotcha, already going down, and Achieved has been a very consistent fragger on Sledge, and he's thrown out quite a number of good frag grenades, especially on Oregon as well, as Crusher is going to come through to try and get a quick pick into the Meeting Hall, but already losing quite a lot of control here. It is going to be Modiga, still going to be holding down into Meeting Hall, but he's going to rotate. Spades has also managed to rotate him all the way down. We'll see how he goes down as we move into round number 1. 1 minute left remaining on the clock. Lots of utilities still on the board here for Accelerate to try and make that push. Should be able to put down some frag grenades, put down some smoke grenades, and try and cover their plan. Wonder where Biologic wants to actually do this. I would expect that he just goes onto the top of the laundry bin here, but Spades could do quite a lot here. Not laundry bin, sorry, onto the laundry machine. We'll see smokes are going to go out fairly prematurely coming out from Evil Waffle, but it is within the last minute, so I will allow it. And this is a really nice smoke angle that Evil Waffle's got. Gets it all the way into the back of the site. Let's see how he goes down. But April, oh my god, what? Achieve does get a nice little angle there. Evil Waffle going to go and get a kill, but going to go down for it. And 15 seconds left to go. The plant looks like it will start to go down from Nick behind Laundry Bin. And there's not really a lot of plant down on the table, except from Spades, who's just waiting it out. Oh, this is beautiful from Spades, and Remorse pushes all the way up. He takes down Nick, and there's just not enough time left remaining. Spades just denies the plant. He takes it down, and despite Accelerate Gaming's best efforts to get the plant down, Disrupt will take round number 1. No IQ coming out from Accelerate when there is an Echo on the board is a big misplay from them. And that Echo is just still being up, and still all that utility up is just devastating. I'll see you guys down as we move into round number 2. And Disrupt still looking pretty good to hold on to this, but they lost quite a lot of early gunfighting there, and they lost quite a lot of control where potentially they shouldn't have. And we'll see exactly how it goes down as we move into round number 2, but we'll see an upstairs defense coming out here from Disrupt. Nothing too unusual there, and Accelerate Gaming should actually expect this, and this is potentially why they are bringing the Thermite on Biologics rather than the Hibana that we was bringing last time. Impacts are going to go out into the top of White Stairs. Don't forget, there's no mirror on the board here for Disrupt to bring to the table. So this kind of turns into an interesting site in a few ways because there's no mirror. But in some ways, it can actually be fairly beneficial to not have the mirror here. Just because this mirror that goes down is fairly easy for like a Black Bit or someone replaying Kids Room to open up. And yeah, there's like not really a lot of places you can really put down an effective mirror. I would say the most effective place is normally downstairs here in kitchen, just holding this whole area down. But there's a whole number of flank routes still on that, so even then, not that effective. See, Gotcha is just doing some gotcha things here. He's outside the White Stairs window. He's going to rotate all the way through back into kitchen. Probably quickly realizing he's going to get droned out here. Crusher will drone him out successfully, but he will not be able to get the kill onto that drone. Just about 1 minute into the round now, Accelerate Gaming have managed to take control over the majority of the southeast side of this map, pushing into Master Bedroom, taking over control there. Their main objective is to get this generator wall open. But don't forget, we still got Spades, who does have that nitro in his back pocket, and does have that cardiac sensor that's going to allow him to completely deny the entry onto Gen. Hopefully, if he does manage to do that, he's going to rotate down through the basement and back up onto the laundry stairs. And this is a great rotate to make us a pulse, especially because while you're downstairs in laundry, you can pulse out this now, and you can see exactly what's going on. And it gives him a great bit of intel. Spades is going to be pushing all the way up onto laundry to see what is going to be going on. But not going to see any picks coming out just yet from either team. Flashbangs are going to go out to burn the ADS as Biologic starts to make his way onto the site. Potentially going for a plant here, but Remorse just playing it safely. And Evil Waffle is there with all 3 of his remote gas grenades still remaining in his hands firmly to deny the plant. Legion Mines are going to go down, but quickly get shot out by Achieved. Don't see anything going down there just yet. Nades are going to go out into the back of the site. Not going to see any kills going down, but it's going to be Spades who gets the first kill of the round. There goes Crusher. There's a 4v5 situation. Nitros are going to go out, but not going to find the kill. Oh, a flurry of kills coming out from Accelerate as 3 headshots come out from all of their members. Modiga going to be taking down 1. Not able to find another, though, as Nick will refrag him and leave Spades all alone in a 1v2. The diffuser will get recovered. Looks like the plant is going down. As Kid Storms, the peak comes out from Spades. Cannot find the kill. However, Gen Wall should be opened up here. You should be able to rotate through. No, so the top of White Stairs is opened up with the rotate. So there's a lot of potential here for Spades for a clutch. But the diffuser will go down, but the pre-fire from Schlongi takes Spades clear off the table. Accelerate Gaming do manage to bring it back, and they take it through into round number 2 is theirs. So let's move through into round number 3 now. And we see a Kids Dorms. Dorms main hold defense coming out here from Disrupt yet again. And this was maybe a little bit of a little lack of utility there. I don't know, because Disrupt had so much plant denial here and so much push denial, especially with Evil Waffle on the smoke. Maybe it wasn't used effectively. Maybe he just came a little bit too late. But regardless of all of that, Accelerate had a beautiful execute onto the side. 3 headshots in a row just come down and just a flurry of kills to easily make their way onto the site. So let's see how it's done as we move into round number 3. And we see another Kids Dorms. Dorms main hold defense coming out here from Disrupt to see exactly how they're going to take it. And we're seeing a fairly similar lineup coming out from them.
10 seconds left before insertion.
And a fairly similar setup as well. Evil Waffle going to be reinforcing that downstairs wall again. So she's going to play a little bit more vertical angles here, and the same wall getting reinforced. The exact same setup coming out from Disrupt. Hopefully Accelerate Gaming know what to expect here and might move a little bit quicker here on the attack. But honestly, there was not really anything wrong with their attack last time, so they should be fine to move in. 3,000 seconds come out from Achieved. They managed to open up some of the windows onto Big Tower as they quickly do manage to secure a little bit of control here. Spades again on the roam down all the way downstairs in the basement, and this is normally a pretty safe roam game, as I explained last time for Pulse. But again, like, this was a part of the utility that didn't really come out from Disrupt. Like, Spades was on this roam for so long, but didn't really do anything with it. And that was disappointing to see. But he's actually going to peek out. He does see one in the form of Schlongi. Just managed to come out onto the Big Tower. But doesn't manage to go for the peek just yet. Elijah does repel all the way into the Big Tower now. More drones going out from him. And just managed to take quick control over this area. There's the repels coming out to the Kids' Dorms windows as well. Drones going out there. Don't think they actually have too much control over the attic here. So it's kind of interesting that Achieved is even going for this repel now, considering they don't actually have control, because they haven't actually made any kill holes either in the attic. I'm assuming they drone this out, or else this is a really interesting move coming out from Achieved. Drones are going to come out from Achieved, but he is going to get destroyed. He might actually be looking to make a play here and just repel all the way in, because there's actually no one in Kids Dorms right now, and he's got to know that. He's going to be holding down the angle onto White Stairs to see what he can do. The drones are going to be coming out. We're not going to be seeing any kills coming out from either side just yet. Nades are going to come out from Achieved. Not able to find anything, but gotcha! He's going to get him from below all the way beautifully using that vertical angle. He's going to take down one, SpaceX down another, and gotcha finishes off Crusher. And it's going to be a 2v5 situation. Not looking too good for Accelerate Gaming, as a lot of them just start dropping like flies. And Lobby from Big Tower. Spades finds yet another head. And Schlongi goes down, but gotcha finally getting refragged here. And Spades does find one all the way from the Big Tower window. Takes down Nick with a headshot. And that's his 3k for Spades. Beautiful peaks coming out from him. Disrupt take round number 3, and they are going to move themselves into a round number 4, and it is going to be a laundry room and supply room defense coming out from them. They're looking pretty good on these defenses so far. Let's get through into round number 4 and see exactly how this is going to go down. And I think that the bans have gone slightly into the favor of the defenders here, because I don't think that, even though Valkyrie is pretty powerful on Oregon still, we're not really seeing that really matter too much. And the Echo, time and time again, has come in a little bit clutch for Disrupt here, especially on this downstairs defense. And don't get me wrong, you know, the Maestro's doing very well here. I would have really thought that the Maestro would get banned here. Most could be doing that same Maestro cam that Mayanino did just last game.
seconds.
Let's see how it goes down as we move into round number 4. Looking pretty good here for Disrupt, I would say. But again, you know, we saw last map that this was a very defense-orientated map. So we may just see this go the complete other way. Forces go down from Gotcha yet again. This kind of reinforcing strategy coming through and denying that rotate for themselves, but also denying the flank maneuver coming out from Accelerate Gaming if they chose to go that route. But last time when they took this, they opened up the wall into Pantry and they opened up the left flag wall. So they kind of took control regardless of all of that. We'll see how he goes down. Shlongi going to be playing onto the top of Armory, opening up a little rotate for himself and just watching onto the stairs, making sure that no one can peek up there. And Evil Waffle is going to be down there, of course. You normally see a smoke playing in this position, and Evil Waffle will reprise that role for himself as we move further into round number 4, just 1 minute in. Pressure will put some EMPs down. As it looks like Cabana Charge will go down. They'll open up the hatch, and that will signal for Evil Waffle to retreat out of that situation and get back into the supply closet. We'll see the exact same Cabana Charges are going to be coming out here from Accelerate Gaming. I'm opening all of this up and seeing what they can do with it, but
Bomb has been located.
there's already the rotates again coming up from Disrupt, just giving up that control so early on. And I feel like, honestly, that this hurt them quite a lot last time. And if it hadn't been for Spades' clutch Echo Drone, they would have quite early lost this. But Gotcha and Spades are going to be holding down this upstairs still, but Gotcha is going to rotate down. Spades is still going to be holding it, however, all the way from tower stairs. Just peeking this angle out from behind the shield. 1 minute left remaining on the clock. There's still a lot of room for potential here from Spades to be looking with his Echo Drones, making sure that no one is going for that plant just yet. As Remorse has got his launch. Oh no, it's actually going to be destroyed. His launching Maestro Cam is out of it. I don't think he actually has another one on the site. But he does have one in supply closet, however. It's going to be able to look at some stuff, but not everything. And there we go. It is going to get easily destroyed there. Also beautiful stuff coming out from Accelerate Gaming as smokes are going to come down to try and go for this plant. The last 30 seconds. Biologic is actually going to drop the diffuser. There's a bit of a fumble. As flashbangs are going to come out. And Biologic just can't get this down. Spades does hit him with the Echo Drone. Biologic unable to find this. But okay, no. Spades' drone didn't actually get destroyed from that nitro there. As another smoke will go down. But Biologic goes down with it. Nick goes down as well. What is this? The Armory of the Injures. What is going on right now? As Songi attempted to go for the plant, does manage to find the Echo Drone, but gets peeked! What? Gotcha just runs in there, kills 2, and nice 1. Evil Waffle takes out 2 with himself, and Disrupt takes round number 4. And what is this man doing? Just runs all the way through the smoke and finds 3 kills for it. So let's move into round number 5. It's going to be the final defense coming out from Disrupt. And we'll see exactly how that goes through. But not looking too good for Accelerate Gaming here at all. Their takes have been good. Like their roam clear initially has been fine. But on top of that, their executes have been very poor. The smokes have gone down, but they've not really affected the utility on the site yet. Like, yes, they took the Maestro cams down, but the Echo Drone was still up. There was still Nitros on the board. There was smokes on the board. There was still Gotcha on the board, who just runs through smokes and kills you anyway. So all that utility up for Disrupt, I think that really hurt Accelerate's chances here. We are going to see potentially the hardest defense coming out here from Disrupt, as they do attempt to be a dining hall and kitchen defense coming out from them. We'll see how it goes down, as, yeah, I'm not sure what's going to happen here. So, for those of you who might be wondering, you know, was this supposed to be a co-caster here? Yeah, we were trying to get one in, but Ubisoft didn't respond quick enough, and therefore, he wasn't able to come into it. But, you know, that's not up to ESL, it's purely up to Ubisoft, so please do not blame ESL for any of that. It's just one of those things where it was too late, really. But we're going to see round number 5 getting underway shortly. And Scotch going to be playing around onto the classroom area. The rotates are going to come out from Slongy. Drones are to come out from Achieved. As you just managed to see what exactly is going on. Sees the Maestro cam there, of course. And these Maestro cams have been a bit of priority so far for Accelerate. And this is definitely one of the reasons why they brought the Zofia here. It's a great way of taking Maestro cams off the board. Like, thermite charges are going to go down onto the small tower. Easy as that. Bada bing, bada boom. I just opened it all up and really wanted to go for this plant on the couch. But Shower's control is still into the favor of Spades here. And what is this? This is like an obstacle course that Spades has made for himself here. As Achieved is going to be able to get his way in here. And he just destroys the shield. Yes. He gets all the way in here. Spades will be holding it down where he can. And he does know that there is one on the board. Flashbangs are going to go out, but the ADS is going to catch both of them. But that is going to burn the ADS, and that should allow Achieve to just get all the way in here and just fragnate it. You see, all that obstacle course has now been destroyed as the repels do come into small tower. Accelerate Gaming do take decent control over it. And that is the Echo Drone that does go down. Finally, the Spade is going to be in a pretty bad situation if he wants to peek. The Zofia charges do go out, and it looks like a nade is going to come through from Achieved. And that was a beautiful nade from Achieved. Does finally take Spades off the board, and it's exactly the entry kill that they needed right now to make the push. So you got lots of utility on the board here. You do still have the bulletproof camera as well, as that does get destroyed. So not a lot of intel left remaining here. Lots of utility being affected from Accelerate, as Biologic finds a beautiful headshot onto Remorse. Leave it into a 5v3. Not looking too good for Disrupt to try and hold onto this. Scotch going to be playing onto the white stairs. That's Jones coming out from Accelerate. As the jump comes in, but Shlongy, what are you doing? You don't contest Gotcha on the ACOG. Wolf moves all the way in, takes out Biologic, but Gotcha, what are you doing? Jumps all the way in through the white stairs, rotate. As Modiga goes for the push. He does manage to deny the diffuser plant. That's 30 seconds left to go. All he has to do is just hold on for 30 seconds, and he can take this round. Nick going to move further in here to try and see if he can get the refrag onto Modiga, but he pushes all the way through into the hallway, but Nick anticipates it, takes down Modiga, and Accelerate Gaming take round number 5, but they are not looking too good here. Disrupt have managed to take the majority of the rounds. Disrupt looking pretty strong here so far as we move into the second half of the game. Crusher, unfortunately, visiting the bakery today, as well as Remorse, dropping that breadstick as we move through into round number 6. So we see a laundry defense coming out first from Accelerate, which is a little confusing considering there's no mirror on the board and they are not bringing the Maestro, which I'm hoping is going to get 6 picked here from Accelerate. And yeah, they will. Achieved is going to be taking that from the castle. And we see Gotcha taking the sledge instead of the Montaigne. We see the Zofia coming out from Spades, which is good. We do see the Capitao coming out as well from Disrupt. Hopefully Remorse doesn't Capitao himself this game. It's a little bit unfortunate last time that he introduced those himself. But he also Capitao'd his teammate as well, so that was really good from him. As we do move into round number 6 and see exactly how it is going to go down. Hopefully electric hatch will get opened up, and yes, it will do.
5 seconds left.
As you see, a fairly aggressive defense I'm expecting here from Accelerate, but they are bringing the Echo, which is good. Their lineup is pretty good here, honestly, but we have seen Modiga, the Prophet himself, is going to be bringing the Ying, covering his little drone there as well. You see lots of action coming out here from the small tower. Spade makes his way in, and we're going to see a West main take coming out here from Disrupt. And yeah, we have seen most of Accelerate Gaming is indeed on this roam, and Oregon really is all about that roam game, right? As Pantry is going to get reinforced. Both teams are doing this. I really don't understand it. that surely you want to hold down onto Kitchen for a little bit longer before you give it up like that. But we are going to see it go through. We are going to see the exact same strategy really coming out from Accelerate Gaming that Disrupt brought through on their defenses. We'll see exactly how it is going to go down. Drones are going to come out into the meeting hall from space to see what's going on here exactly. Just trying to do some drone Olympics here to try and get it all the way through onto the top of this cupboard. And he will see it, and he just saw the Maestro go down onto stage. And yeah, there we go. He will see it now. His drone will get destroyed, but, you know, Achieved is still going to play this area, even though he just got droned out of it. So going to be playing in the meeting hall, but the Habana charges are going to go out in the exact same places that Accelerate Gaming put their Habana charges down. It's like looking through a mirror. Mashong are going to be playing in the exact same place that Modiga was playing. It's like the exact same defense, but in reverse. And I guess that's just Oregon in a nutshell to you guys. Spade's going to be pushing up. Gotcha does manage to make his way through onto the pantry area. And sees what exactly if he can get a pick here or not. A lot of this is going to be about if you can get picks before people can rotate. We'll see how it goes. Capital bolts are going to come down from Remorse. I see lots of drones coming out from him as well. Pushing all the way through and seeing exactly what they can do, but 35 seconds left to go on the clock. We're not seeing too much movement from either team just yet. And no kills, surprisingly. We're going to see a lot of them go down just yet. And there's the first one. Nick does find a one receiver. Waffles Achieved takes down Gotcha with a headshot. Also, Capital bolts are going to come down. All this utility comes down as Modiga just jumps into the site and sees what he can do. But the Maestro Cam is going to be there to do a lot of damage to him. And Crusher moves all the way through, takes down Modiga. And that's going to be a 5v2. Space still holding down the rotate as Remorse is actually going to go down. The Biologic smokes, and what a terrible execute comes through from Disrupt. They can't take it. Shalongi shuts down Space with a headshot. Accelerate Gaming take round number 6 and even the score went out to 3 apiece. I gotta say, even though that a lot of people seem to consider Accelerate Gaming not to be one of the top tier teams in CL at the moment, Shalongi on Oregon has been a very consistent Jaeger fragger. He's done so much damage to attacking teams. I've seen this man peek the other side of Attic and kill the Glaz in the master bedroom while on the Jaeger Hollow. So do not underestimate that man, and I'll be interested to see who's peeking him. As he goes into round number 7, as we will see Disrupt bringing through yet another attack, but it's going to be the Kids Domes and Domes main hall this time.
10 seconds left before insertion.
The ADS is coming out here from Shalongi to see what they're going to do. As Attic rotates are going to get made open.
Attackers recovered the diffuser. Attackers objective
Not
to
looking
locate a
too
bomb
good
and
at all, however, from Accelerate. I mean, like, that's unfair. I realize. I mean, there's a lot of good setup here coming out from both teams. I especially like this situation, right? Because what Disrupt did here on the defense, there was a big mistake with the fact that if you're going to play next to the window, you can get wallbang through the match because the fact they didn't reinforce this wall. But Accelerate will reinforce that wall, so there's no wallbang potential there. But Nick already very lit up, trying to be on that aggression coming out. But armory control is swiftly controlled here from Disrupt. Modiga the Prophet does manage to get all the way through onto armory and takes this very nice angle. I'm surprised that he hasn't tried to burn the ADSs and get rid of that shield.
bomb has been located.
because that's a very nice pixel angle for a Maestro to hold. Shlongi, however, does score the first kill of the round. That's going to be Spades already going to go down all the way from Big Tower. And as I said, Shlongi is one of the most consistent fraggers coming out from Accelerate. See how it is going to go down. Shlongi going to be playing around onto the Big Tower stairs to see what he can do here exactly. As he is going to rotate all the way through the basement corridor. Chief going to move all the way into Zulu here as Crusher holds it all the way down as well. Badger could be playing to the top of White Stairs. And lots of plant denial here. Potential coming out from Accelerate. And they're just choosing not to peek just yet. They know that wall isn't completely opened either. So the push has kind of all flurried out here from Disrupt. The smokes are going to go out to deny any sort of push from onto Biologic. But he really shouldn't have done that because he knows that the whole wall isn't opened up. And he knows that the push hasn't come through just yet. So he should have a Maestro Cam on this. But Candles are going to go out from Gotcha. Smokes go out from Remorse. And he just finds his way all the way into the site, 5v3. However, Shlongi takes another one down. Modigger's out of it. Gotcha's all the way into the site, but can't find a kill. There we go. Finds Nick and finds the crawling smoke. And finds the Legion as well. Gotcha with a triple kill. Takes down Crusher, takes down Biologic, and takes the round. Disrupt finally on the board with their first attack win. Kids Doms and Doms main hall will be our defense again coming out from Accelerate Gaming. And we'll see how it goes down. But honestly, it's still looking pretty good for Disrupt to take this. They had a really nice execute. And I say this time and time again when you see a Capital or not a Capital on the upstairs attack. That having a Capital on Highway is so powerful. It allows you so much control over the site instantly, especially when there's no mirror on the board. Whoa. As he goes down, as rotates Agdame through into the attic, and pretty much the exact same setup coming out here from Accelerate. Potentially with this, you know, there was a couple of things that really went wrong for them. The fact that they just didn't know the fact that Gotcha made his way all the way into the kids' dorms. And also, there's no, like, Maestro Cam here at all. I don't know what happened here, but it was not the play. I'm really confused by this. In fact, there's no Maestro here coming out from Accelerate this time. Hopefully, Shlongi will be able to do a little bit of damage here in the big tower, as he did manage to do last time. But repels are going to come out from space, very aware that there could be someone onto the top of the big tower. He will open up onto the kids' dorms windows, and Shlongi is still going to be playing around onto the big tower. Repels are going to come out from Spades, however, still repelling outside of the big tower, making sure what's going on here exactly. Shlongi, there is no way you didn't see that drone. Yeah, there we go. He's going to take it down. There we go. This drone is going to go down. As Shlongi is still going to be playing around to the top of big tower. And at Spades, he's wasting a lot of time trying to deal with him here, trying to bait out any sort of peek. But Shlongi is not going to fall for it. And meanwhile, the push is going to start coming out from Gotcha here soon rather than later. ADSs are going to get burned. Nick's Echo Drone is watching all of the situation. Hopefully not going to allow Gotcha to get away with this yet again. As Shlongi going to be playing around with the big tower still. Maybe going to rotate through attic? Not sure. He still seems to want to contest highway window, however, which is a good thing definitely, seeing as how that was a big problem last time for Accelerate. Looks like the execute is going to start coming through as Gotcha getting ready to throw some candelas down and do some work. But Shlongi's still in this big tower, and with 1 minute left remaining on the clock, they still have not dealt with him. And this is a big problem for the attack as they start to move through. There's going to be Spades already finding this early gunfight here in the small tower. As it looks like Remorse's smokes will go down and Gotcha's Candelas will go out. But he goes down to Schlongy from the big tower. Oh, what a shot from Schlongy. Biologic smokes will take down Evil Waffle. And more smokes coming out from Biologic still. Push comes through as Crusher takes down Spades. Now a 5v2. All into the hands of Big Brad and Mo Digger. Let's see how it does go down. As Randabe not looking too good for Disrupt here. Looks like all of it will go down. But Crusher with a nice angle through the wardrobe will manage, sorry, the dresser. Takes down Mo Digger. And it's all into the hands of Remorse in a 5v1. He can't find a single kill. Nick takes him down. Accelerate Gaming take Roundabout 8 flawlessly into their defense. And we are going to see round number 10 here, no matter what happens. So, round number 9. We'll see a laundry fireroom defense. And this is a very similar story to what happened on Disrupt's defense, especially with the way that the sites are going and the order in which we're seeing the sites being taken. I'll see how it's going to go down, as we will see Disrupt. I'm going to change up their strategy just a little bit, it seems, for this laundry attack. I mean, there was nothing really too wrong with this last time. Their roam clear wasn't perfect, but it did eventually come through in the end. I think, again, just a lot of this comes down to the fact that you don't, when you actually want to go for this execute, you don't have as much control of the site as you actually think you do. But we'll see how it goes down as we are going to move into round number 9, the penultimate round now. And we'll see a laundry defense coming out from that. But, you know, if Accelerate Gaming do win this, it means that they have to go Dining or Big Tower. But either team winning this means that the other team can therefore, they can't win. Because you go on match point, there's no overtime. Two goes down, as we will see lots of pre-fires coming out from Gotcha, and looking to get quickly into Armory. And again, Schlongy has just been pretty devastating on this roam yet again, on the Jaeger, on Oregon. He does so well with it, and he's so in his element here. So we'll see how he does go now. It is still 5v5, and I'm expecting pretty much the exact same take to come out from Disrupt as they move into West Main. They take over Kitchen, Spades moves in here, holds down Zulu. They open up Habana charges onto Flag and onto Pantry, and they try and just zone out the defenders from meeting. But it's going to be all about if they can actually get a pick here or not, whether if that goes down differently. You see the very same Claymore as well going down on that rotate. The Waffle going to jump in all the way from down below in the white stairs here. Let's see how he does go about it, and it looks like he is going to be able to open up all of this onto Pantry.
Knock, knock.
And yeah, there we go. Claymores are going to go down from Spades as he sees exactly what the situation is here. Chucky can put some ADSs down in Meeting Hall, as Evil Waffle is actually going to be able to drone him out. Also, drones are going to be coming out, and lots of information from Disruptor. Let's see how they manage to deal with it. But Nick's Echo Drone is actually still up here, it looks like. What is this? On the flag, okay. I see it, I respect it. Two flashbangs are going to come out from Evil Waffle. Just concerned there's no ADSs on the site, and he will confirm that moving into the final minute. We will see so much plant denial from Accelerate, and Biologic will be the start of that. And I really like this Maestro Cam, but I think Zofia should be able to destroy this. just from the angle that she's being able to get here. Hopefully. I mean, a lot of this is going to be about if Spades can actually get that Maestro cam, because if he can't, it's not looking like a good situation. Zofia charges are going to go out from Spades, but he doesn't actually have an impact remaining, so he's not going to be able to get that at all. Balor's just going to be holding on to this as he just put those from Rogus guys down, but he's going to be very lit up indeed. Capital balls are going to go down from Remorse to stop the peeking coming through onto Flag as he just hold it down, but oh, Shlongi peeks it out. He takes him down, and that's now a 5v3. Shlongi on a sliver of HP takes another one down, and Accelerate Gaming take round number 9. They put themselves on match point, and Disrupt cannot win this game now. That's going to be a big upset. Disrupt are not having a good day today, it seems. As we will see match point to Accelerate Gaming. 1 round away from taking the series, but Disrupt 1 round away from bringing this into a tie. Don't forget, in Challenger League, there is no OT. It is the exact same rules as Pro League. So we'll see how it goes on as we move into match point to Accelerate Gaming. And we'll see exactly what the strategy is here. But it is going to be a big tower defense. So without a mirror, it's pretty hard to hold on to, because a lot of this does revolve around holding down to the meeting hall, and in particular the attic. And without a mirror, it's kind of hard to do that. Not impossible. And Maestro is definitely going to help out with that. And I'm glad that we're bringing Shlongi on the Jaeger still. But Montaigne's actually going to be brought here by Gotcha. And Montaigne is so powerful for this take, especially because you don't even have to deal with all of this take around the attic and everything. You could just push into the door and just plant in the corner, and there's not a huge amount that the defenders can actually do to stop you from doing that, as long as the attackers actually play this correctly. We'll see how exactly they do get into that as we do get into our final round here. Round number 10 of Accelerate Gaming versus Disrupt in our final game here. And we did have a little bit of a late start. But we are also going to see exactly how it's going to go through. Match point.
5 seconds left before insertion. Attackers recovered the bomb diffuser. Attackers are moving out to locate a bomb and defuse it.
Interesting setup coming out here, but it is going to be Nick who's pulling down on the top of this. This is always a bit of controversy for me, honestly. I'm kind of surprised that more teams, when they take this site, they don't push more utility onto the top of here. Because I feel like if you get control of the very top of the big tower, it's very hard for the defenders to actually regain control. It's a lot of utility to dedicate to it, but if you do get that entry kill, you can really make it work, as long as you aren't getting picked from various other places. Gotcha is going to push all the way into Kitchen here, but tries to go for the pre-fire, but doesn't manage to take it down, and the reinforcement will successfully go through. Waffle going to go for the drones, and all these drones ahead coming out from Disrupt. Gotcha going to lead the charge with the Montaigne. And he's so lit up already. This is crazy. Shlongi's managed to do so much damage to him, and Crusher going to be playing around as the attic. There's still so much control here from Accelerate. And I'm really surprised that Gotcha is even doing this push in the first place. However, Thermite charges are going to go down onto Pantry. But it's going to be Spades who gets the first kill of the round. There goes achieved so early on in the basement room as Legion. And we will see another basement room, however. It's going to be Shlongi looking for that refrag, it seems. As Gotcha going to slowly make his way in through onto the meeting hall to see what he can do here. Not seeing too much push potential coming out from Disrupt just yet. There's still a lot of plant denial on the board from Accelerate. But they are starting to do work, and they have managed to take one off the board. That is definitely going to help, especially with the Legion off the board when you have a Montaigne. Remore's going to find the second kill of the round. There goes Crusher. And going to turn it into a 5v3. Nicely done, but Nick is not going to let him get away with it. Shuts down Remorse. That's Capital off the board. And that is a very, very big utility pick coming out from Accelerate Gaming. And they do have a lot of utility on their own. And Biologic has actually managed to sneak his way all the way into the back of Attic, as Shlongi looks to return back to the site. Nick is getting preferred to push back the Montaigne of Gotcha. Had so many opportunities to kill Gotcha there, who isn't playing as carefully as he really should here. Biologic, however, from behind is going to be able to down Evil Waffle as Gotcha pushes all the way up onto rear stage, but can't find an edge here. It's going to be Schlongy who does manage to finish off Evil Waffle, enters it into a 3v3. Oh, but Spades goes down to Nick. Schlongy peeks out onto Gotcha. Now it's all down to Modega the Prophet himself, which is all the way up, but Schlongy shuts him down. Beautiful headshot coming up for Schlongy, and Accelerate Gaming take round number 10 and the series 6-4. Very well played from Accelerate, and a definitely deserved win over Disrupt, who have had a pretty poor performance today, I gotta say. This is not the Disrupt that we are used to seeing. That will be all for now from me for today, and this has been the conclusion of our final match for today. If you did like my casting, my solo casting, unfortunately for today, no Flynn around, so Stokes was casting on the other channel instead, and I was casting here on my own. If you did like my casting, do type in the exclamation mark Twitter. You'll be able to see what is going on there, and I'll normally post there when I do cast. I will be around for the next NA Challenge League Playday, but I won't be around for the rest of Challenger League. I will not be casting the rest of Challenger League. That will be down to my colleagues of Flynn, Rams, and Stokes. So if you're down for them, you'll be left in their very capable hands. That'll be all from me for tonight. Hope you had a good time watching. Drop a follow if you did enjoy it. Goodbye and good night.